Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Okay. So what are you guys doing then?
What?
I mean, based on the names, I'm pretty sure, Mister, that your character's the one that got the call.
Yeah. Yeah. Sarah, your pawnbroker contact,
Okay.
Jen, had gotten into contact with you about George Hampton. He's the local owner of Hampton Holistic Healthcare. And it would all Sarah tells you is he appears to have misplaced something important, and he's looking for some people to help him find it.
Does he leave a place where we can meet him to find out more information?
Yeah, you could go to his clinic.
All right.
He runs the
then
Hampton
that's what
Holistic
I'm gonna-
Healthcare Clinic.
Yeah, then that's what I'm going to suggest to the group. Yes.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Okay, so you all pile into Dick Gumshoe's, or no, this would be Greg's pickup truck, and head down there.
He's got a pick him up truck. All right, cool. Yes.
No one wants to use my sedan? Okay.
You have a sedan?
I didn't realize you
I have
also
a
had a vehicle.
sedan.
How did you afford a sedan? I couldn't get a vehicle. I couldn't afford one. I wanted to get a motorcycle.
Vehicles and drones. A Ford Americar sedan. It only cost like 16,000.
Oh.
Well, however you guys manage it, you get in your vehicles, you head down to the clinic, and it's near the Renraku Arcology buildings, but it's a little ways away, kind of in the seedier section of town. You know, this is a place where the shops tend to have bars on the windows. Gas stations have, the clerks are all behind bulletproof screens, that kind of place. Surprisingly, there's not a whole lot of graffiti.
Sorry, not to detract from this. A bunch of my skills say broken next to them.
It means the skill group is broken, meaning that you're leveling those skills individually instead of as a group.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was thinking some part of it wasn't functioning as designed, but the check validity was like, yeah, no, it's legit.
Nope, just
Okay.
the term that's used in the game for that is called you've broken the group.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that.
No problem. So, yeah, you kind of pull up to this single-story red brick building, and as you guys walk in, you can tell that this is like some shaman's medicine lodge. It's just exploded all over the place. There's like furs and skins hanging on the wall. Yeah, naturalistic totems kind of stacked up in one corner. Yeah, and as you walk in, you see this middle-aged elf kind of standing in the middle of the room wearing a really nice suit. Says, oh, good. Sarah said she was sending some guys over. The mob's got my daughter, Moxie.
Sounds bad.
It is. You see, I pay them a protection fee to keep the gangs away from my property. But, the economy kind of in the toilet again. Business has been slow. and I couldn't pay this month's fee. The Fratellis are holding her hostage until I can pay them. And if I don't pay them, well, let's just say I bought Moxie a really nice ring for her birthday, and the Fratellis have more than one use for a cigar cutter. Now, because business is a little low, I can't offer you much. I can't even ransom my own daughter. But I can give you 500 new yen apiece, plus a free toxin flush in return for getting her back.
How much do you owe them?
25,000?
That's a lot of new yen.
You can see why I'm desperate.
Mm.
How many people do you think they'll throw away for that 25,000?
Probably enough to cut their payroll by the same amount.
I don't know.
You've done the right thing contacting us. Gumshoe Detective Agency is on the case.
Great, great. I think your best lead for finding out where they stashed my daughter is to follow Vic Fratelli. He's a few crayons short of a full box, if you know what I mean. So you might be able to pump him for info without him being the wiser.
Is he stupid, insane, or both?
I don't think he's insane. He's just not very there, you know?
Ah, he's a man of vices.
One vice in particular, yeah.
What vice would that be?
He loves his fast food. And go ahead.
For clarification, under what the fuck are they putting into the fast food?
The
You
good
don't want to
stuff.
know?
The good stuff.
Because I was legitimately not expecting you to say fast food. This guy needs to get his McDonald's fix.
McDonald's puts the original Coke recipe to shame.
Yeah, well, you know, ever since the Great Ghost incident, McDonald's kind of took a shit. So the big chain in town is McHugh's, and there's one in particular he tends to frequent.
Mm.
But if you do end up exchanging more than just words to get my daughter back, I'd appreciate it if you could make it look like somebody else was responsible. Um, I'll gladly throw in an extra 500 if it means getting the Fratellis off my back for a while.
We can see if we can make that happen.
All right, great, thank you. And if you get into trouble and you need some medical support, you can always come back here. You know, I can patch you guys up, no questions asked.
I like you.
Great, just get my daughter back.
Mm. Can do, sir. Uh, which under what was the name of the McDonald's again?
Mick Hughes.
Which McQs does he prefer to frequent?
The one on Fifth and Liberty.
Fifth and Liberty. Under. Am I familiar with Fifth and Liberty?
Yes. It's like 3 blocks away.
Still in the shitty part of town?
Yes. By the way, if this whole section of town, and I mean like the surrounding couple of miles, is like the shitty part of town.
All right.
Yeah, and he kind of ushers you guys out the door, like, please go get my daughter.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, step out.
Not a problem. All right, guys. What's the plan? Should we go to this this whatever it is, and
But before we come up with a plan, it'd be good to know like what our skill sets are. Like what do you guys do? I don't actually know what your characters are in detail.
I'm a monk.
What a law.
Right.
Well,
Like,
swordsman.
what can you
I'm a
do?
swordsman. I fight with a sword.
What about things that aren't stabbing people? What have you got there?
I'm a physical based character. Most of my stats are in physical abilities.
All right.
I shoot
And,
people and I break their computers.
All right. Do you guys
I
have
can
any
shoot
kind
things
of
that aren't people.
Do you guys have any kind of intellectual ability?
Yes, I'm really smart about where to shoot people.
I can punch things really, really hard.
The correct answer to that is all over. Just fill them with bullets until they're really dead.
I prefer to
shoot
chop
again
them
to
into
make
little
sure.
pieces. I prefer to chop them into little pieces, but that's just.
All right, let's hop into my sedan. Get in the
Alright,
sedan.
I'll get in the sedan.
I'm getting this today.
Probably take up the entire back seat. All 3 of them.
All right. Given our skill set of being good at stabbing, good at shooting, and leadership, literally what I have a 10 in, we could black bag the guy. We could also just walk in and keep buying him fast food. Or better yet, black bag him and... What do you guys think?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I think your car's too small.
I prefer to think the back seat is intimate for these purposes. Open up the door, grab him, pull him in, you hold him.
Your car's too small. Unless you want me sitting on him.
We'll make it work. And I'm gonna pull out of the parking lot and drive over to the
All right.
real casual one.
All right, so you drive real casual like over to the McHughes down the street. Now, as you guys are approaching this, you guys can begin to smell in the car just the smell of the grease and the other food service byproducts long before you like even get like near the building. To your knowledge, McHughes has never served real bona fide meat in its entire history. McHugh's takes the greasy spoon diner concept, applies it to fast food, and takes it 2 steps further. If you get anything to go here, you'll be able to see right through the paper bag, and odds are the burgers and fries you ordered will probably fall out through the bottom of the bag before you can get back to your place. The Hughes
Perfect.
sliders are so named because they treat your digestive tract like a playground slide, the twisty kind. Ordering anything on the menu inevitably ends up in sadness and regret. Whoever makes all this stuff should probably be charged with violating a dozen different environmental and health laws. But man, does it smell delicious, and it's super cheap.
Pass.
So, yeah, and as you guys are kind of getting up to there, you can see that the outside of this particular building looks pretty new, which means it's probably been torn down and rebuilt within the last 5 years or so to conform to McHugh's corporate policies of cleanliness. A large macroplast sign next to the front door proudly declares, "Bring your hunger, but leave your weapons at home. Thank you, Lou McHugh." And on the plaque sits a smiling clown face of the McHugh's mascot, which will probably be in your nightmares tonight.
I like these people. They know how to do business.
This makes a
That's
great
creepy.
detective monologue in my head.
Okay, yeah, you guys can pull up. You can park your car here in the parking lot. It looks like there's 3 other vehicles in the lot at the moment.
What kind of vehicles?
Um, one is like one of those real cheap 2-seater tricycle cars. There's another Americar sedan and one motorcycle.
Which one looks the most like something a mafia would drive? Mobster.
Is there a
Do you
like web?
have a knowledge skill for mafia?
I mean, I have a knowledge skill, gangs of Seattle.
Okay. Make a gangs and plus intuition check.
Um,
So the number of points you have in that gangs knowledge skill, plus the number of points you have in intuition. That's the number of dice you roll.
Okay.
It should be the
Total of
bolded number on the right.
5d6s?
Yep. Yeah, it should be the bolded number down on there if you're using the Chummer program.
Three,
Okay.
2, 1, 2.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Tricycle, piddly little car. No decent mobster's ever going to be seen driving that. Sedan, it's old. It looks a little beat up. Again, no one's going to be using that. The Harley's nice and shiny. It's got chrome. If there's any of these cars, it's a mob car. It's the goddamn motorcycle. Like what kind of badass would you look as a mobster just driving down the road to the McHughes on your Harley?
Is there like
Hmm.
a publicly available, um, what's the word I'm looking for? Database that I can run the plates on?
Publicly available? No. But you do know that you could try and like hack your way into some stuff. Like you get on the local grid and try to like hack into like the local DMV databases and find one.
I'll keep it on plan B. Um, I'm not gonna do that yet, but if we can't think of anything better, I'll try it. Do we have a better plan?
I don't have one. I said we hit it really hard.
I mean, what are the surrounding buildings like?
I mean, I have a plan. We just hit it really, really hard.
Okay. There is a soy food processing plant to the east, and to the west is a generic office building. It's like a square brick structure, flat roof, 2 stories. It has a door on the front, windows spaced every so often, but there is no signage on it to indicate who owns it. Just an address.
With the layout of this parking lot and the surrounding buildings, what look like some good areas around this Harley to launch an ambush from? It
Well, the from the parking lot, the McHughes is to the east. Then you have the processing plant to the west. Basically, where the parking lot would be between this building and the McHughes is that 2-story office building.
all right. There's no shrubbery, no dumpsters. This is literally like wall-to-wall concrete parking lot, building.
To the north is what appears to be a plascrete wall that separates it from the next lot over, which looks to be some kind of industrial site.
So this is all pretty open.
It's fairly open. There's like a couple of shrubs here and there, but they're like low, like 2 feet tall type shrubs. And they're not particularly nice looking. They're kind of like briars almost.
Are they patchy?
What do you mean by patchy?
Well, like if you were to like try to hide next to them, like lie prone and like close to it, how well would it obscure line of sight?
If someone was trying to look through the bush to look at the other side, it would pretty well obscure you. The problem is because it's only like 2 feet in diameter. If they're not like 10 feet, if they're not like 20 feet away and looking dead on at like in a line between the bush and you, they're going to see like your feet if you're prone behind it.
Would being in the fetal position help, or would that make him be too high?
It would help, but the fetal position is not exactly it's a good concealed position. It'd be awfully hard to do other actions there. Like if you were trying to like ambush someone to take a shot at them, it'd be awfully hard to take a shot accurately in the fetal position. Not saying it's not possible, but just letting you know that you'd be taking some penalties for doing so.
What vehicles are we parked next to?
That's up to you. The vehicles, like it looks like the parking lot could fit 10 vehicles, and the cars that are and the vehicles that are there kind of spaced out, so you could park next to any one of these vehicles if you wanted to.
Oh dang, that's almost a little metagamey. Fuck it. Let's cheese this a bit. I'd like to park like a parking space over from the Harley.
Okay.
Because with the spacing, like parking right next to him would seem a little off. It'd be like a space over.
Okay.
There's plenty of space around here. Can we see inside the building?
Yes. There are like a double wide glass doors that like open into the building from the parking lot and head into it. You also know that there's like walls of windows on 2 sides into like the dining area that you saw as you were driving up. but they kind of face one faces the street and the other faces the processing plant. There's no big wall of windows facing the parking lot.
This is good.
Let's
Uh,
get it.
is there a dumpster around here?
Why, you want to go dumpster diving?
I forget if I asked that already.
Yes, there is a dumpster.
Where is it positioned?
The north west corner of the parking lot, about as far from the doors as you could get it.
How far from the Harley is this?
This would be about 15 meters from the Harley.
That's a good.
I'll be right back. I have to go somewhere. I'll be back.
Sure.
Give me a bite.
Sure.
Greg, do you have any way to incapacitate a man from a distance?
How alive do you want him at the end of it?
Very. Wait a second.
Are you against me throwing people at him to knock them out for me?
I'd prefer to limit bystander casualty.
They won't die. Probably. Maybe. Probably.
We don't. If things go sideways, let's keep the heat on us from the mob, not our neighbor.
Then no. I have a gun. If you don't want that, I can throw people. If you don't want that, I don't know.
This gives me an idea then. We could try to under negotiation would fall under like the skill set I'd be using if I try to like go in there and like socially pry information from him.
If you're trying to manipulate him to giving you information, that would be con, as in like a con artist, not persuasion or negotiation.
Shit.
Negotiation would be like if you were trying to negotiate like a price for the release of the daughter or something.
Let's get. We know he has a vice fast. We're talking like an addiction, right? Under.
Yes. That would be a way of looking at this.
I'm gonna walk over to the Harley and like touch the engine. How warm does it?
It does not feel all that warm, you can. This would be, I think. What's the skill for car stuff? There's like a car mechanics skill. I can't remember what that is offhand.
Automotive mechanic?
Yeah. Yeah, why don't you make an automotive mechanics skill check? Otherwise, it's just intuition if you don't have it.
Yeah, I don't have it, so I guess that's just intuition.
Yep.
Intuition
Mm-hmm.
4, so
4d6.
4d6.
It's probably been here an hour or two. You know, it's not like burning your hand, but it's definitely warmer than the air.
All right. Here, in this case, what if we just, at least a couple of us, maybe, let's all just go in and get ourselves our own fast food and see perhaps we can tail him or find a good point socially to interact with him. Let's try that. What do you think, Greg?
You're the people person. I'm not people person.
Hmm. If things go south, knock his ass out.
I can do that.
I'll lead us inside under.
Okay. Yeah, so you walk inside. So, yeah, as you walk inside, you can tell that your nose is getting assaulted with the scent of soy and grease. You can tell that McHugh's standards have certainly gone down in recent years. You can tell just from walking in that this is a franchise-run location rather than a corporate-owned establishment. And you can tell because even though this place has been recently torn down and reconstructed within the last 5 years, there's already dirt caked in the tile grout, and the microplast tabletops and chairs have been beaten to hell and back. And plus, the building security staff have suffered a major downgrade. Stores the McHugh Corporation runs usually have about 5 guards on tap at any given time. But whoever owns this particular dump only has the budget for one really bored guard standing out in the open, which is either incredibly arrogant or incredibly foolish on their part. You know, so you walk in, and you can see that in front of you is like the seating area. To the left are the restrooms. Forward and to the right is the order pickup counter. Beyond that and to the right are a couple of terminals where you would like punch in what you order and pay into the machine, and then you just wait for some kid to call your name or call your order number and present you with your bag of grease. To the right as you walk in is like the kitchen area.
All right. Uh, Out of curiosity, why are these fast food joints so heavily guarded normally by a corporate place?
It's part of the Hughes, like they are known as like the safe place to go eat. You don't have to worry about some punk ass bitch running in here and popping a cap in your ass while you're enjoying your soy tenders, because they usually have pretty heavy security presence. This is in a not so good part of town, and they don't really have much of a security presence. So that's another thing. It kind of indicates that this is a franchisee one. They're skimping on stuff to make some extra.
Ah. I need to focus to cast magic, don't I?
Yeah. Why would you think you didn't?
No, I just realized I forgot to add one to the sheet. I was looking over my spells. I'm like, wait a second, focus.
Oh, I thought you meant
That's
focus as in like you need to concentrate. No, you don't need a focus to cast spells.
Oh, thank God. Otherwise, I'm a detective with no detective magic. Okay.
Focuses help, but they're not required.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Was the guard outside armed? Did he have?
There's no guard outside. There's just a guard inside.
No. Was he? Was the guard inside armed?
Yes.
Like rifle, pistol?
I'm checking. They didn't put that in the good spot for it. So, yeah, you guys walk in. This guy he has a heavy pistol, which he pulls out as you guys walk in. Because the door is making an alarming sound. It's going, it's kind of beeping like a metal detector would. And this guy kind of turns to you and in this like really shitty faux Italian accent tells you to fuck right off. No guns in the place. As he's kind of like loosely pointing this heavy pistol in your general direction.
How far away is he?
He would be. Let me just got the measuring tool. He's about 4 meters away from you.
All right.
In the back left corner, you see. Actually, sorry, never mind. You don't see anything. There are some people seated and eating. They're all kind of looking at your direction like, the fuck?
Kid, do you even know how to use that?
Kid. And you look at him, and he's got like kind of like a grizzled face. He looks like he's like 38, 39, maybe older. He's kind of looking at you like, listen, you dumb fucks, get out, or there's going to be trouble. You don't want trouble.
Do I want trouble?
Dick is gonna attempt to diffuse the situation.
Okay, and how are you doing that?
With the diffusal kit.
Kind of playing a bit up a Greg, I see that you forgot to put your piece away before coming in here. Let's put that in the car, buddy. Sorry about that, guard. That kind of.
Okay. I'm thinking you need to make a con roll for that.
Con.
Yeah, like the skill con. And you have some modifiers because he is not really in a mood to believe you. So he's kind of hostile, but not yet an enemy. So it'd be a -3 to that.
I think I'm just okay. So I have a skill of. So I got a base 0 in that, but the bold number's a 5.
Right, so it's charisma, so it'd be the con skill plus your charisma skill, which probably nets you 5. You're at a -3 penalty.
All right. So what am I rolling?
2d6.
2d6, and I need 2 hits.
No, you don't know how many hits you need.
Oh, okay.
Says, yeah, go put your piece in the car, and then get the fuck out of here. And he starts walking towards you. And he's got his hands kind of set like he's going to grab you and physically toss you out the front door.
I'm gonna keep myself turned like I'm like a like I have a hand on Greg, like, come on, let's go this way, like I'm pushing him. But am I able to like ready a touch spell for when this guy gets within range?
Yeah, you could prepare yourself to do so.
Yeah, I would like to prepare to cast knockout on him.
Okay. Yeah, you can prepare to do so. You are, however, there is. I need like a list of these skills. I need to print off like a list of all the skills or something. There's too many of them to remember.
Yeah.
Because there is a stealth skill that's related to this that you need to roll, but I can't.
Is it just stealth or a specific kind? Like palming?
Yeah, palming sounds good.
Yeah, sneaking and palming are the only.
Yeah, this isn't sneaking.
skills.
Sneaking is like trying to be undetected. Palming is kind of what you're trying to do. You're trying to do some like sleight of hand so he doesn't notice you preparing a spell. So yeah, that's going to be palming. Which, do you have any skill points in that?
Fucking shit. Apparently not.
Okay. Then you know he is going to notice you preparing a spell.
Ah, okay.
He's watching you. Do you still want to try to do so?
Yeah, no, that's no. I'll keep doing the thing like I'm trying to tell Greg to go, the other way will this guy approach it. I'll just keep doing that. Everything except actually prepping to cast.
Okay.
Greg's not going to be happy about it, but on the second or third little push, he'll sort of shuffle along.
Well, at this point, he is close enough that he is going to basically try to kind of grab you like by the like put like a hand on the back of your neck, Dick, and kind of like give you a kind of a directing you out the door. Quick, like, are you trying to resist in any way?
No.
Okay. So he kind of walks you over to the door, and then at the very end, just kind of gives you like the shove. You will need to make a agility gymnastics check to not fall down. Yeah, if you don't have any points in gymnastics, it's just agility. If you have no points in gymnastics, you're at a -1 penalty for defaulting.
Wait, no points in the.
Gymnastics is a skill under physical active type stuff. Skill group athletics.
Act. Gymnastics?
Yes.
Actually, here's a question I do have. So I'm looking at that right now, and
Alright, I'm
put
back.
0 points into like gymnastics or escape artists. Those are 4, but palming with it, which is also agility, is just 0.
Right, because palming you cannot default. If you have no points in the skill,
Okay.
you can't use it.
Okay.
So
Good
gymnastics,
to know.
because you have agility 5, you can roll 4 dice to make that check.
Okay, yeah. 4 dice to not land in the puddle. 4d6.
Yeah, you just kind of like stumble a bit as he just kind of shoves you off, and you just kind of hear him says "fucking dreckheads" as he holsters his weapon and walks back, closes the door, and just walks back into like the central part of the building.
You sure you don't want to shoot him?
What kind of security cameras did they have?
That is a perception and intuition.
Perception and intuition.
Yes.
Okay, I have decent perception. It's a 66.
You saw what looked like one kind of out of date security camera in like the corner watching the terminals and the front door. It was set at an angle such that it could watch the terminals where you order and pay and the front door, facing away from the
All
wall
right.
of windows.
Can it see out from that angle? Does it look like it can see out clearly into the parking lot?
It would depend on the resolution of the camera. You don't know. Like if it's a high enough resolution camera, it could probably see out into the parking lot. If it's a shitty low resolution camera, no.
All right.
By the way, this is like kind of what you know of the structure when you walked in. The doors are to the top of that.
It's so blue.
Well, it's a blueprint.
All right. So something we could do: overpower the guard and snatch and grab the guy we need. Other option: we wait for him to leave. Ooh. Actually, yeah, we could just try to wait for him to leave the building. You guys willing to sit out here and wait for a few hours?
What are we waiting for?
The guy we need to step out, and then we black bag.
Sure, we can chill. I can go into some meditations and shit.
So you guys are just sitting in this sedan in this Hughes, just watching the doors.
Somebody should go inside and check.
Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. I don't just want to sit in a car on a. Under what's the police term when they're sitting there watching?
Loitering?
Stakeout.
No, not stakeout. We're on a stakeout.
It's
We're
a
not
stakeout when a
loitering under.
It's a stakeout when police do it. For us, it's loitering.
We're a detective agency. Shut up.
You're a detective.
Mister, do you want to go in and pick up an order?
No, that food is repulsive. I would not eat it.
Fine.
Hey,
I'm gonna pull out my flask, take a swig, and put it back in my coat.
Okay.
You know that's bad for you too, right?
that food tastes like home. What the hell are you talking about?
home. Where the hell did you grow up?
You don't want to know. Not you squishy folk.
I mean, if you grew up in the Barrens, like the real shitty part of town, this would be like what you ate growing up because like a soy burger is like 2 new yen here.
Oh, perfect. That's within my budget.
Hmm. You sure, mister? You're not going to go, like, pick us up 2 soy burgers? Maybe some soy fries?
No. Thank you very much.
I'll tip you 2 yen for it.
Pass.
Fine.
I'll eat it for you.
So basically, you just want me to go up there and get the food.
Yeah, just get the food, see what it looks like in there. The 2 of us can't go in. We fucked up on forgetting to leave our guns outside. They haven't seen you. You can pick up 2 burgers.
You went in with guns. Morons. Sure. I'll go out and go inside and get a couple of orders of burgers. And
Okay. Are you taking your katana in?
no, I am not. I just have a dagger, a simple dagger at my back. That's all I'm taking in.
I'd leave that
They don't like weapons at all.
at all. This is the safe place.
So you would have been out in the parking lot watching them. They went through the door, and it sounded like there was some type of metal detector in the doors that went off when they went through.
Well, okay. I'll go without it. I'll go without it.
You sure you don't want me to just shoot him?
I don't need weapons. It's cool. Relax. Chill. Have a Coke and a smile.
Okay. Yeah, so you walk through the doors. Because you don't have any weapons, no alarms go off. You see, the layout is as I put down there. The security guard at this point has kind of wandered over to the table in like the bottom right of that image, kind of that corner by the 2 windows. And you can hear the guy sitting at that table address the security guard as Lucy. And they're kind of having a laugh about the 2 Dreckheads that walked in here carrying guns, and they're like, we put up a giant fucking sign, and these asshats can't even read.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that and move on up to the counter and get some.
Well, you would know because that you place your order at the computer terminals to the left of the counter, and then you just pick up your order from the counter when it gets called. And that's also where you pay.
All right.
Spanky.
Yeah. So this is the menu. What would you like?
Ugh. Give me couple of basics. Give me 2 soy burgers, and a couple of orders of fries, I suppose. Huge fries, I guess.
Sure. Small, medium, or hue sized?
Small. 2 basic burgers and 2 small fries.
Okay. So that's 8 new yen.
Fine, 8 new yen.
All right, so you pay it, and little happy waving clown icon appears on the screen, waves at you, and basically says your order number is 3,672.
Oof. Okay. I wait on the order.
Yeah, it takes a few minutes, about 2 minutes or so, and you hear some low kind of like almost like a smoker's voice coming from behind the counter. 3,672. It's holding up this almost transparent paper bag. Not transparent because it's cheap, but because the grease is already staining it.
Oh, I'll take the bag,
Okay.
kind of gingerly between my fingertips,
Okay.
and then head back
You think
out
he's
to
dead yet?
the car.
Okay, you start walking back out to the car.
You think he's dead yet?
So yeah, you guys see him walk out. He's carrying this bag. You see that like little droplets of grease kind of start to fall from it. But yeah, he gets to the car.
Just like Mama used to make, huh?
Yep, your car now smells like soy and grease.
It already smelled like soy and grease.
You got me a snack.
How do we set this thing so we can start working like a character?
Save as created. All right, yeah. So I assume you pass out the burgers and fries to people.
I'll watch the door through like the side mirror while I eat my delicious soy burger and my soy fries.
Okay.
So you got me part of a snack. I'll start eating whatever the hell it is.
It's a
The
soy burger with pickles. And I don't
the
mean
burger shaped nasty.
yeah, burger shaped nasty grease ball and stick shaped nasty grease balls. Yeah, so you guys keep munching. You eventually see this weedy looking guy come out and peer. Sorry, not the weedy looking guy. This orc comes out. He has like a backpack on. He gets to the little mini trike thing, gets in, and drives off. And then I need both of you who ate this food. I need you guys to make a body test.
Oh boy.
So glad I didn't eat this shit.
What is my body?
My body is 5.
Mine's a little bit better.
What is it, like 10?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm getting the
Mine
slip
ain't
and
but
slides tonight.
Yeah,
Mine ain't but 4.
so you got food poisoning, Dick. You need to resist 4 stun damage. Yes, I'm also
Actually,
looking up how to resist that. There's another roll you have to make to that you can like use to soak the stun damage.
all right.
But I need to look up what that is because I don't remember offhand.
I'm checking too because I realize I stuck it in my system without ever actually checking what it is.
Take it away from your damage resistance first.
Synaptic. Where the fuck are the
Okay, it is
symbiotes?
will. It is just a willpower test.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is the healing test. Never mind. Okay, right. What was it again? Sorry.
Looks to be
Willpower.
willpower. The resists stun damage.
Willpower. Just straight willpower?
Yes, armor will not help you here. It's already past your armor.
Oh, I
Armor
wasn't
plated
thinking about
intestines.
armor. I wanted to make sure that there wasn't like some other thing I need to be aware of.
Armor-plated digestive tract.
Okay, so that means you take 3 stun damage. So since you filled up a row on the stun count, that now means all future rolls are at a -1 modifier, in addition to any other modifiers,
Alright.
from being basically not in the best of shape right now.
Damn, dude.
Note to self for future BioWare. Get
Mhm.
the toxicological scrubber, I think is what it was.
Someone's got a case of the mixed shits.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna hear like the stomach gargle. Yeah, I got the McShits.
Oh, wait, no, I misread that. Sorry, it is actually a body test, so your body is a 5, right?
Yeah.
So roll 2 more dice, because that will possibly let you resist up to 2 more points of damage. No, you didn't.
Wah, 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 wah.
I'm gonna roll the windshield up and pass these two a pair of respirators.
You're rolling it up.
Yeah, I roll up the windshield and pass these two a pair of respirators.
You're not gonna
No,
puke
no,
outside the car?
no. You puke
And then
outside the
I'm gonna,
car.
and then
God
I'm gonna
damn
start
it!
smoking.
You please. Oh Lord.
Okay, so you're just hotboxing these guys?
Hi.
Once I made my point and asserted my dominance, I'll roll down the windshield.
Well, I'm gonna roll down the window before you can do that.
I handed you a pair of respirators. You guys can breathe through that.
I don't
I
want
mean,
a respirator. Damn
I'll
it! I
take the
want
respirator, but I'm not gonna use it.
semi-fresh air.
It also, because it's probably not sized for trolls, it doesn't fit you right.
Oh, you're a troll. What?
Yeah.
Greg is a troll, so his equipment, like gear, like armor and shit like that, has to be modified to fit a troll's dimensions. I doubt that respirator has been.
Would I have had to buy these as like separate types of respirators?
Yeah, you would have had to have specified one of the respirators
I
has been modified
almost
for trolls.
Oh, okay.
I-
Yeah, I just bought like 3 rating 6 respirators.
I almost picked the feet bigoted prejudiced against trolls. I almost picked that because I was like,
That
hey,
would've been
ain't nobody gonna do that. I
There's
was like,
one
ain't
kind
nobody
of
gonna be a
racism that's
troll.
acceptable, and it's racism against elves.
No, I like myself personally as trolls. I hate trolls. Trolls. Frost trolls, especially.
I will accept you hating trolls as long as you also hate knife ears.
Elves. Yeah, some of the elves are pretty. I played Skyrim enough. I hate elves and fucking trolls.
I can
And
accept
everything is not a Nord because I've sided with the Stormcloaks a couple of times.
that. Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
So,
The Nords are racists.
other than debating nerd shit inside of the van, how long have we been waiting out here for this guy to show?
What guy? Do you even know what he looks like?
The guy that rides the Harley.
Ah, the Harley's still there. This kind of weedy looking guy comes out, gets into the sedan, drives off. At around the same time, a couple in a pickup truck drives up and walks in. Yeah, some more time passes.
Do we know what this guy looks like?
Like a mobster.
About
How much you want to
Wait.
bet?
about 3
What?
hours go by, and this weedy-looking guy, um, who kind of looks a little nervous, walks out of the building kind of quickly and starts heading towards the Harley.
My money's on Jumpy right there.
You want to pit maneuver him when he gets on the road?
Why don't we just grab him before he gets? Why don't we just drive the van over and snatch him into the van and drive off?
Yeah, let's do that. As he starts walking, we'd like to kind of like back
Oh, the
up
whole
in
kidnapper
a way
van
that
thing.
like gets yeah, in a way that gets one of our side doors facing him.
Okay.
Just have the troll grab him when they open the door. Just reach out. I mean,
So you want to
fuck,
drive
it's a
next to him,
troll.
open the door, and grab him? Do I understand this
Yeah.
right? All right.
We're doing a drive-by abduction.
Okay.
I mean, it's a troll. I mean, it's gonna scare the shit out of him, so he's gonna be surprised at a fucking troll that's reaching for him out of a van.
Probably. Let's see. Vehicle tests. Because you do need to make a vehicle driving test to do so without accidentally like running him over or being too far away for anyone to actually grab someone. Because you need to do this kind of quickly and precisely. Otherwise, you'll just scare him off.
If you're gonna fuck up, hit him.
Vehicle driving test.
Yes, this is a ground vehicle piloting test.
Pilot ground craft reaction.
Yes.
Let's see. Vehicle active, pilot, ground craft. All right. That's 1d6.
Okay.
That's still better than mine, despite having a truck.
We hit him. Oh my god!
All right. You drive over, and you're like telling the troll, all right, Greg, get ready to grab him. And thump! You drive right into the guy. He goes under. Let's see. There is in fact. Let's see. You're probably going at speed of 2. Ramming. So,
Oh my god!
what is your vehicle's body score?
Let's see. Vehicles. My sedan has a body of 11.
Okay, so you did 11 divided by 2 physical damage to the guy when you rammed into him. Let's see. He has to resist that with his... Oh, he does, in fact, have some armor. That's good for him. Let's see. The
Oh, we were in a van, not a sedan.
No, you're in a sedan. So let's see. So it has 6 AP, so he only has 3 equivalent of armor. So he gets to roll that. So he successfully resists 3 of the 6 damage you did to him, and he is knocked prone in front of the vehicle.
I'll hop out and grab him.
Okay. Greg, you need to... Actually, at this point, everyone should probably roll initiative. Because there is a small chance he gets up and runs and gets to his Harley before you can get to him. Small chance, but it could happen.
How do we do initiative?
You have an initiative. It should be pre-calculated if you're using Chummer. Go to the other tab on the right. Initiative it'll be like a number plus a 1d6. If you need to calculate it, it is your reaction plus your intuition scores plus 1d6. Yeah, just like that.
So 6 plus 1d6.
Right.
Oh, yikes.
Fuck.
Okay. So yeah, you run him over. He let's see. Combat actions is standing up is probably it's actually listed somewhere as either a simple or a complex action, and I can't find it because I'm an idiot.
Well, I go last, so
Okay, a simple action. He can stand up. His other simple action is going. Let's see. He is going to actually just move over to his motorcycle. And his other simple actions, you get two simple actions, will be to mount his motorcycle. And you hear him say, he's like, oh fuck, they know.
get him.
Dick.
All right. 29. Sorry, I'm having to hop over to my spellcasting section to. I bling levitt. Okay, so how big does this guy look
Not very
in
big.
kilograms?
Kilograms?
Okay.
He looks like he's maybe 50 kilograms.
He's not a troll.
He is a human.
50 kilograms is about 120 pounds, isn't it?
Yes. I did say he was a weedy looking
Okay.
guy.
Hold on a second. This is a weird formula for levitate.
I'm not going to say I've got like 430 pounds on this guy, but I've got about 430 pounds on this guy.
Yeah, he's bad times in the old Royale for him.
Trolls do tend to weigh slightly over a quarter ton.
He's a big bit.
Okay, so could you help me understand this with levitate? I need to beat a threshold equal to the subject's mass divided by 200 kilograms rounded up.
Okay.
According to that, the threshold is 0.25, so
Does it list a
one.
minimum?
It doesn't list a minimum, but it says rounded up.
Right, so we're going to assume that it's 1 then. You have to get 1 hit.
Oh, okay. Subject of the spell can move anywhere in your line of sight at a movement rate equal to the spell's force in meters per combat turn.
What page is it on?
It's on page 293.
You know, we kind of picked the hardest classes in Shadowrun.
Yeah.
Any of the magical classes are broken. I mean, they're just stupid dumb.
We could have just picked 3 idiots with sticks and beaten the shit out of the guy in the parking lot.
Yeah, we could have all went
probably would've
straight
worked a lot better.
memorize and been gun-toting guys.
I don't know. I think this is a pretty fun way to celebrate Singles Awareness Day.
Okay. Alright.
Singles Awareness Day? The same day as Valentine's Day, but for people that don't celebrate?
Well, see, I'm married,
Right,
so Valentine's
Yeah,
Day
but you're
is
here.
in my house.
Okay, so
That's
you
my
need
wife's already
to
asleep, so.
make a spell cast. What force are you casting this at?
All of them.
It's basically a number from 1 to twice your magic score. The higher
Twice
force
my magic.
score, yes.
Where would that be listed? Would that be listed under
Your
other
magic score, it's an
info?
attribute.
Oh, okay, so I have to go under common. So that's a 4.
So you could you could choose a force anywhere from 1 to 8.
8.
Okay.
I'm trying to like levitate this guy from the Harley into the van.
Sure. So make a spellcasting plus magic test. So you have a spellcasting skill, do you not?
Yes. All active skills, spell casting of.
Yeah, what's spellcasting? Because it shouldn't be in bold for it plus magic.
I swear to God, that used to be higher. It's a 4.
So you have no skill points in spellcasting, or you have like 1 skill point in spellcasting?
That's why I'm confused. I'm pretty sure a screenshot I sent yesterday had that higher. Am I looking in the wrong section?
Magic should be like upper.
Your magic
Yeah,
is
like I'm looking at
6.
that old screenshot of magic, and that's saying a 6. This is saying magic is 4.
Right, but what's your spellcasting skill in addition to that? Like if you lowered magic for some other reason, that's entirely up to you.
It's combat thing, combat act.
Magical
No,
active.
magical active. Whoops, magical active. Yeah, apparently it's at 4. Okay.
Okay. It's at 4.
Yeah.
That doesn't make much sense.
Um. Yeah, skill rating 1 plus magic 4 minus 1 from wounds.
Say that again?
According to the formula, skill rating 1 plus magic 4 minus 1 from wounds.
Okay. Oh, I forgot about your wound. Yeah. Okay, that's correct then. Yes. So roll 4d6. You have to get 1 hit.
You know, you get that stun earlier from the bad food that you had to have, dumbass.
Does he get in the car?
Yes, you pick him up. Um, and you can levitate him into your car's open door, just into the open waiting arms of your troll. Very
Woo.
easy. He is starting to look panicked at the end of that. Now you need to resist drain.
Right.
So it is force minus 2. You picked a force of 8, so you have to resist 6. Stun damage and drain. Which
So that's 96, because according to my resist drain with wisdom plus charisma is 9.
yes.
Okay.
So you have 4 hits in there. So you can reduce the drain from 6 to 2 additional stun damage.
All right.
Yeah. So that's your turn. That's a complex action. Um, Sam, you can see the troll
Yeah.
has him in his hand. Are you doing anything?
I'm open the car. Put him in the car. Let's get the hell out of here.
He's in the car.
Drive.
All right. So you guys are
I
basically
can't drive, but I'm just gonna
Yeah,
tap.
th-
What's his
so
name on
the-
the shoulder? Come on, let's go.
well. That's Dick, I think, who's driving, right? Or is it Greg?
He's
Dick's
driving.
Okay. So yeah, you do that. Are you like peeling out of there lickety split, or are you just like going sedately at the normal pace of traffic?
Driving casual.
Okay, you drive casual. You just peel out of there, leaving the empty motorcycle behind.
You know, we should take his motorcycle with us. On second thought, can
Drive
can the
casual.
troll watch the guy? Cause I'll follow behind in the motorcycle.
Does this guy have his keys on him? Just gonna give him a pat down, check his pockets for keys to the motorcycle.
Okay. Yeah, he's like, he's like, what do you want? I don't know what you want. Look, I'll give you whatever you want. Just don't hurt me. Let me go.
Keys, down.
Yeah, he tosses you his keys. He lets him go onto the ground. He's like, all yours. Have the bike. It's not worth my life.
Cool, thanks.
You're smart. Well,
So are you still patting him down? Or?
And then I'll look at Greg and say, if he gets out of line, Greg, you can eat him.
I can.
Yeah, they didn't say you couldn't eat him. I mean,
Oh, it's like Christmas all over again.
we'll get out and go get
Right,
on the
right.
bike. Follow behind Dick when he pulls.
Okay.
Can I make a quick national threats, what do they call it, a test to quickly think of an enemy of the enemy so that we have somebody to be a scapegoat for us?
Sure. Go ahead and make your knowledge check.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it occurs to you that telling him that you guys are, he's a human. So if you're telling him that you're like kidnapping him for like the elves and Sheerton gear, that'd be like really, really bad for him. The little elven nation north of California. If you tell him he's being kidnapped for that would likely be like a oh shit moment for him. Otherwise, another option would be the Russian mob.
Yeah, let's go with the elves. The knife ears are more fun.
Is there an elven Russian mob?
No.
Damn.
Wait.
tell
Why,
me
why,
that would've
why
been
are
bad.
the elves bad news?
Because they're fucking knife ears.
Freaking knife ears.
Yeah, but why are they bad news? Like
Dirty stinking elves.
You know, that might actually be a helpful question. Why are the elves so dangerous?
Because they can use magic.
Yeah, because they're not so much dangerous so much as they're bigots. So if you're exfiltrating a human to shove him off into Sheerton gear, it's not for the benefit of the human.
Yeah, they believe in. Yeah, they torture. Anything not elf is beneath them. Like
I-
literally.
I'm not sure that's what was said, mister.
So
So
what do you say,
here's the-
Greg?
here's the deal, buddy. You have friends. We have friends. Our friends don't like your friends, but our friends don't hate you yet. My buddy up there has some questions he'd like to ask you. If you don't answer or we don't like your answer, we can also ship you off to Sheerton Gear and they can get the answers from you. I would choose to cooperate.
What? Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. Whatever you want, man. I like, I know I'm behind on the payments, but shit, I didn't think they were. I didn't think Vic was gonna have me knocked off already.
Oh no, not knocked off. Just interrogated. And then probably knocked off.
Uh, like, sure. Look, just whatever you want, man. Just I don't want any
Everything.
trouble.
All right, then I'll once we arrive somewhere, I'll hand him off to Dick for the interrogation because I don't do social stuff.
Oh, we're just casually driving.
Okay, you're casually driving.
No, I mean like we're going for a ride. Like we're gonna do this all in the car.
Okay.
All right, well, Dick, you're the people person. I'm the muscle. You do the talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna adjust the rear view window so I can see the guy. Uh, under the guy we were told to get. What was his name?
The guy you were told to get was Vic Fratelli. Was the mob guy that George told you about.
All right, buddy. Let's start off with the basics. Who are you?
I'm Stuart Rothschild.
Is there a thing for insight?
There's something. I really could use a list of like all of the skills. That would be handy. Aha, active skill list. Here we are. Wow, that doesn't tell me anything.
Wait, actually, think I have a spell for this instead.
Zone of truth.
Oh wait, no, I decided not to get that spell for whatever fucking reason. I grabbed Mind Link. There's literally a like tell truth spell that lets you determine what was true, and I didn't fucking pick that. I picked Mind Link for some fucking reason. Okay, yeah. What's that skill again?
I'm just trying to figure out which one it is. They got too many.
God, Dick Gumshoe's the worst fucking detective.
So yeah, definitely an intuition check of some kind.
All right, that's a 4 plus something.
Plus something. Let's see.
I mean, there's ace sensing, navigation.
Asensing's
perception,
magical. Not really going to help you with that.
Yeah.
Let's say con, because if you're trying to figure out whether he's putting you on for it.
So an intuition con instead of charisma con.
Yeah.
Int con instead.
Yes.
Okay. 4 plus like now I got math. Int is 4. Con is 3. 3d6.
Okay. You can't tell if he's lying to you or not. Yeah, you don't know.
I'm gonna think back to the orc, and I'm gonna sigh loudly. We snatched the wrong guy.
Yeah. Look. I don't know you guys. I didn't see anything. I don't know anything. Just let me out here, and I'll be on my way.
Sam's on the Harley behind us, right under?
Yes, that's what he said.
I'm gonna pull over to the side of the road, like at a place that makes sense to kind of pull over and park.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
wait for Sam to follow us.
looks to be a snacky shack.
As the guy's leaving, so I'm assuming we're letting him go. I'm just gonna give him a not murderous, but a don't fuck up smack on the head. Just say, pay your fucking debt, you idiot.
Yeah. I'm all for that. Mm-hmm. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
You need the fuck out of a lot of places.
Has Sam pulled up near us?
Yes.
Sam? Okay. Yeah, Sam, we grabbed the wrong guy. Give him back his bike.
What do you mean? We got the what?
We got the wrong guy.
I thought you had this under control.
So did I.
Yeah, I figured out who the other person was. Just give the guy back his Harley.
So we're just gonna let him go?
Yes. Sorry about that, buddy, and then we're gonna drive off.
I'm not.
All right, so you guys all hop in the sedan. He's looking very confused at the moment as you just pull Yui and start driving off down the road.
So, I guess I am hacking the DMV after all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh boy, I'm going to need a computer.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself for a sec while I make some popcorn. This is amazing.
All right. I'm going to need a computer or something to hack the DMV with.
So you're a technomancer. You don't need a computer to enter the Matrix.
Oh, wonderful. That's even easier.
You can just sort of do it. Like your body can just go limp and you can just project yourself into the Matrix. It counts as hot VR.
All right. I will. Is there room under the seats to stash stuff?
Under the front seats maybe. The back seats typically not.
Like a rifle?
A rifle? No. No, probably not. Probably not something that long.
I'm just gonna stick it under there anyways and hope nobody notices if we get pulled over. And then I will.
Okay. I mean, you can put it down there, but it's not very well hidden.
That's fine. As long as someone just casually looking into the truck doesn't see it. Or car. And then I will do the thing and go to the VR.
Okay, yeah. Your body goes limp as you throw yourself into the Matrix. And so you find yourself in the Emerald City, the local grid of Seattle. And you can see various hosts and data streams all over the place. Yeah, so what do you want to do?
I would like to search for the plate numbers of the other vehicles, specifically the shitty tri-wheel thing.
Okay. Right. So you're going to need just checking like how this would actually work for you. Um, yeah. So you're gonna need to try and find like the DMV host in the Emerald City.
Is there an Emerald City Google Maps?
No, not really. You kind of have to make a matrix action to search for it. I'm just looking up what that one would be because they don't make any of this easy. So there we are. Matrix search. You search the matrix for information about a topic, such as where is the DMV host. Yada yada. You can make a matrix search. That is a computer plus intuition limited by data processing. I don't know if that's different for technomancers.
Limited by what? Processor?
Processing power or data processing. But yeah. Uh, yeah, yeah. So that's the data. The roll you need to make then should be computer plus intuition. Okay,
Not great, but not
not great.
terrible.
2 hits is sufficient. So yes, you can locate the basically it's the Lone Star data, vehicle registration database post.
Alright.
So you'd have to try to hack into that then.
Complex forms. How do these work? I will try to hack into it then.
Okay, so that's probably a hack on the fly. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. You need to get a mark on that before you can do that, which involves. Sorry about this. Just not sure how this all goes together at all the time.
All good under. I mean, it is a one shot.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So it is a hacking plus logic test, limited by sleaze.
Oh man, there's one sleazy troll.
I don't know where my sleaze is.
I'll be back.
Yep. Well, I mean, this is a matrix action, so I'm not sure. Where would that be? yeah, of course they don't, make it easy to figure this out, right?
Of course not. Why would they? It's Shadowrun.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Your matrix attributes are calculated from your mental attributes as listed on the living persona table. So your sleaze is equivalent to your intuition.
Hmm. That is unfortunate. So it turns out this guy might be really bad at half of his job. The important half, actually.
Well, so there's two ways you can try to hack into things. You can hack on the fly, which is kind of like the quiet way, the sleazy way in, or you can try to brute force it, which is a cyber combat plus logic limited by attack, which is charisma based.
Charisma is even worse. I have
Okay.
a charisma of 1.
Oh my god, we really did create a trio of chuckle fucks, didn't we?
I mean, I'm a better street samurai than deck mage, apparently.
I'm a detective who sucks at detecting.
Alright, well, 6 and a 5 to sleaze my way in.
Okay, so that is 2 hits. I'm still trying to figure out what it should be defending that with. Give me a second.
Probably it's armor, right? Because the net has armor. Totally.
Okay. Um. Yeah. So that doesn't work. And you're pretty sure that you would need to get at least 5 hits to actually do that. The way, or sorry, you need to have 4. No, that doesn't make any sense. It's insane. Oh, it gets to roll 4 dice. Got it. Sorry. Okay. So it only got 1 success, so you are able to put a mark on the host, which basically means you are able to find a way in.
Wonderful. Uh, how many steps can they put in between start and end of just checking somebody's plates?
Well, doing it illegally is a little more difficult.
I mean, still.
Right, so you're inside the host, which is kind of like you go into it, and each host can set its own matrix, like its own like virtual environment. So you walk in here, and it's set up like a 1920s police department. There's like this big tall desk, 2 little ball lights, each saying Lone Star, and there appears to be a virtual desk sergeant sitting behind that desk with a door behind him leading off into parts unknown.
Right.
Hmm.
So you can do things like there is a snoop, or no, that's not what you want. You don't want snoop. You want to basically, you would need to basically do another hacking thing to get another mark on to get access to like databases and stuff.
Well, what's the worst that could happen? Not the worst.
You fry your brain.
That's not double ones.
Okay, yeah.
Dude, you had one success.
Okay, so that fails. He got 2 and was able to kind of hold you off from that. Okay. You notice that the guy behind the desk in this virtual environment is kind of watching you at the moment.
Fine, I'll do this the not terrible person way. Um, I'll just say to him, I need some numbers ran.
Okay.
Well, plates.
It attacks. You should roll initiative for your Matrix Hot Sim initiative.
Matrix hot sim.
Wait, you're a troll technomancer?
Yeah.
Um, don't usually see that.
No, you don't. I'm starting to realize why. Actually, am I doing this wrong? Does the limit the successes total you can make or the die pool you have
It limits the
available?
number of successes you can count.
Okay, that changes things a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, probably not a lot, but I might have gotten a second success on that last one. Oh well.
Okay. Right. So what the fuck does this use for initiative? Because why would it tell me that, right? Okay, it gets a. It is another. It's 46. So it. Okay, so it goes first. Yeah. So let's see. This is a. What is this going to be? This. What does this say? This. All right. So it is a scramble. So this is a host rating times 2. So it rolls. All right. Oof. Oof. Well, fortunately for you, it has a limit of 5. So that's 5 hits. You have to defend against that with willpower plus firewall. So that's willpower plus willpower. So twice your willpower for roll.
Oh wait,
No, it's
I
the number of
can
dice you roll.
today. 1.
Okay.
No, 2. 6 and a 5.
Yeah. So when it gets one or more net hits on you, it reduces your sleaze by 1. If your sleaze has been reduced to 0 already, it causes 1 matrix damage. So what is your intuition at the moment?
2.
2. Okay. So it got 3 net hits. So it reduces your sleaze to 0, and then you take 1 of matrix damage. So you can resist that the way you normally would.
Where is matrix damage?
So for Technomancers, it goes right to your stun bar.
Okay. And resist with body? Willpower?
I'm checking. You don't have a separate box of matrix damage you would take hits you directly as stun damage. Why do they always put everything way the fuck out here? Let's see. So there probably is a way for you to resist matrix damage. Let me just figure out what that is. It's probably somewhere in the hacking section. Matrix damage is a device gets damaged. Similar to that condition. Matrix damage is always resisted with device rating plus firewall. Now, for a Technomancer, your device rating is equal to your resonance, and your firewall is willpower. So it'd be resonance plus willpower to resist the 1 bit of damage.
Oh shit.
Okay, yes. So you reduce the damage to 0 and you take no damage. It is now your turn.
These complex forms seem fun, but I don't know what any of them do. So I'm just going to attack it, which I think is... What was it? Hacking limited by my charisma?
Well, how are you attacking it?
I don't suppose I can just Alt F4 on it?
Okay, so yeah, you can try to crash the program. There is a check for that. Sorry, I'm literally flipping back and forth between different sections of the rulebook to figure out what that does. Let's see.
I think I accidentally made a troll Neo.
So, crash program is cyber combat plus logic, limited by attack, which is charisma for you.
Of course it is. Cyber combat. Limited to 1 success. And that's all I got anyways.
Okay, and beginning of each combat turn, bracket is resisted by. Okay. Actually, yada 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 in any order. So we'll say that that's a 5. Actually, it's 5. This is 8. And this is marker. So what does it get resisted by? 4. That is intuition plus firewall. Oh, we crashed the bot.
Shit, I had the wrong target.
You targeted the wrong guy.
Dude, you suck.
Wow. So um, yeah, it got one success. So you do not manage to crash it.
This is gonna go nowhere in a hurry.
Why did you?
Okay.
Oh my god! You picked the combat.
It's going to do
Cyber
its
character.
same attack on you. And you're defending against it the same way. It's versus your willpower and sleaze, so twice your willpower. Oh god, it's this is going to take a while.
Damn, this is gonna be horrifyingly
I
bad.
think it's gonna be better if I just try and brute force my way to the information and ignore whatever this is.
You can do that.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Yeah, so you successfully hold it off. Okay. Yeah, so that is to you can just try to brute force your way to the data, which is a cyber combat plus logic.
Is it still limited by my charisma?
It's limited by attack, which is charisma.
Shit.
Also, remember your sleaze is effectively 0 at the moment because of the other attack, so you don't have sleazy options. Is that what you want to do? Oh,
Yeah.
so you got one success because of the limit?
Yes.
Okay. It holds you out. Okay, so that was your turn. On its turn, let's see. So this would be a start of the new combat round. So, oh wait, no. Actually, it would go, and then we'd have to reroll initiative again. So it's going to attack you again.
Damn.
So again, willpower plus willpower to defend it. Yeah, I mean it's basically just like shooting sparks at you. Whichever this like marker program is at the front gate. Okay, so you have to resist 2 matrix damage.
That's resonance willpower.
Yes. Okay, yeah, you're able to resist it, so you don't take any damage. That's good. And then at the start of the next combat round, we'll have to roll initiative again, because you roll initiative every combat round in Shadowrun. And you notice another another intrusion countermeasure has appeared nearby.
I mean, yeah, you're having trouble beating one of these robo drones. Now you have another one.
Yes.
I'm not trying to beat the drone anymore. I'm trying to just brute force the information with this thing ineffectively slapping at my back.
Control.
Okay. Well, marker's gonna try to mark you again.
Sir, Archive access is restricted. Archive access is restricted.
Tear
Build
the arm up.
menu.
Okay, so you have to resist 1 matrix damage.
I've only got 10 dice to do it.
Yeah, that's a good thing, probably. Okay. Let's see. Then 17 is lower than 19, so you get to do your thing, whatever it is you want.
Same thing, it's going to still be limited to 1 success while I look up what all my complex forms do.
Okay. Oh, well, yeah, you didn't get any successes, so you didn't break it. Yeah, the database is not just falling open to you. Okay.
He got 4 successes. Cool.
Yeah, to hold off your 0 successes.
So it's just like, please try again.
Pretty much. So then the new guy is going to attack you.
Every time you try to hack in, you get, thank you for calling tech support.
Okay. There's no damage to resist for this one.
We might be the worst group of shadow runners ever.
I mean, we got an orc, we got a troll trying to hack into a system. That's, yeah.
He's an internet troll.
He is an internet troll.
I didn't come here to be effective. I just came here to piss everyone off, apparently.
He came for the memes.
Now hold on, I need to look something up. Okay. All right. So after that guy, we go up to the marker, who's going to continue trying to hit you. So you have to do this. All right. So you have to resist 2 damage. All right, so you're fine. Let's see, I should have written that down. So we're at 25, 19, 17.
In real life, you know, a combat like this would be almost comical. I mean, you got a troll banging on a wall trying to get in, and 2 monsters trying to hit him from behind.
Oh, 2 monsters that are basically doing the equivalent of shuffling their feet on wool carpet and just zapping them with static shocks.
See, that's what I'm saying. In real life, this would be funny as shit.
Okay.
Extremely.
Right. So let's see. So that was that. So over to yours, Greg. You can make your attacking or hacking attempt.
All right. I have a new plan. Resonance spike. You send a spike of raw destructive resonance into the target, causing errors and mayhem. Make a software resonance level. Software press. Shit. Fuck it. Copy and paste. The wonders of technology. I'm going to do this on the first one because he's been annoying.
Okay. You do realize that's not a device, that's a program, right? It's ice. This would be like something you use to attack something in the real world, like a device or something. Server. If you had hacked into the host, if you'd gone past this stage, you'd be able to access like street cams and things like that. You could then send a spike through the matrix to take out street cams or whatever.
Shit. I'll back to the drawing board.
Yeah. Ice would be more similar to a persona to target. Okay. Wait, did I just? Oh wait, no, you weren't making a hacking. Sorry. So what was it you're doing? Never mind my role.
Uh, so would these be icons?
Yes.
Wonderful. Static bomb.
Okay.
Software resonance plus versus intuition data processing test against all icons that have spotted. If there's more than
Okay.
one, compared to hits to each of theirs separately.
Okay.
Software is not great. Two successes.
Okay, so each of these guys has to resist with their firewall, right?
Intuition and data processing.
Data processing. Okay, so it's third. Three, five, six. I think they resist.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, then the new guy is going to do its thing. Hey, fended off. Let's see, then the guy gets to shuffle his feet and hit you with static again.
Wow. 4 ones in a row.
Yeah, good thing you didn't get one more one or he would have glitched, which would have been hilarious. The ice ices itself. Alright, so we are at the top of another combat round. Another program appears.
Right.
Now, you would know from your experience that a host can support up to the number of ICE programs as are the level of the host. So this is a level 5 host, so it can support up to a maximum of 5 programs of these.
I mean, nothing terrible's happened yet, so I'll take my chances and keep going.
Okay. So those are my guys' initiatives. I need yours is 15.
Yeah.
All right. Well, shuffle shuffle static. He's not very good at this. Oof. So resist 2 damage, please. You take 1 stun damage.
What's the recovery above damage?
For stun, I think it's like an hour of rest per bot. So let's see. Stun damage is once every hour you can make a body willpower extended test. The character must rest for the entire hour for it to count. Each hit heals 1 box of stun damage. So if you rest for an hour, then you make a test, and for every hit you get on that test, you get a heal of 1 stun damage. Okay. Let's see. Then the other guy's going to come over, and he's going to kind of like reach into your data stream and try to tear you apart. This is a bit more aggressive than the other two.
You think? I mean, he's gonna rip in and tear you apart. I mean, that's just the sound of that sounds like.
Yikes. So that is 5 plus 6 plus. So it's 11 plus 4. So please resist 15 damage.
Yikes.
Okay, you take 12 stun damage. If you run out of stun boxes, they carry over to physical.
That is 3 physical damage.
Oof. Also, have you not been adding the dice modifiers for the wounded? So I'm pretty sure you got like
That was the first
4.
time it's come into play.
Well, as the stuns fill up, don't you also get a -1?
I had 1 stun damage up until that.
Ah, okay.
That went through 9 stun and into physical.
Mm-hmm. So you're basically at -4 dice.
Yes.
Okay. It would behoove me as a DM to point out that you do have an action you can take to leave.
I was going to ask once it got to my turn if I can just unplug myself from the Matrix.
So there's 2 ways. I want to say you can leave correctly, in which case you can just try to leave, or you can just jack out. And the problem if you jack out is you will suffer dump shock, which is basically you will take some damage from the shock of just leaving suddenly, but it will let you evade any defenses that have been put in place. Also, if you're stunned all the way to full, you are now unconscious.
How much damage does he take?
So I need to find out what happens when you go unconscious, because I don't think you stay in the Matrix. I think you get kicked out.
Smoke rolls from his ears and little.
Yeah, like he'll start bleeding out of his ears and his nose, and he'll be unconscious in your car as you're driving down the road. I think you're unconscious. I'm checking on that.
We gave the guy his bike back, so hey man, I think our troll is not doing so hot. He seems to be bleeding profusely from his facial orifices.
Oh, it's not profusely yet, but he is bleeding out of his ears and his nose.
Well, I mean, bleeding from the ears, even a little bit, is still kind of serious.
Yes.
He's a troll. He's fine.
It's your troll's got big ears. So it takes.
So we tried doing this cleverly, social intrigue, and we failed miserably.
Yes.
We've now attempted sabotage and subversion, and we have failed miserably. The next and only logical step is to walk up to where the mob is based and start shooting. Basically, I'm saying we've had Dick Gumshoe tutorial time. We've had a Greg tutorial time. Let's try Sam's combat tutorial.
Oh, I've been doing this wrong. This is supposed to have been physical damage the whole time because you're hot simmed.
Oh,
And then his brain suddenly exploded.
Well, that was my mistake. We'll ignore that for now. Yeah, so if you just want to pull yourself out, you can do that. You're actually not unconscious. Almost surely. Yeah, so yeah, they don't damage 169. Yes,
So he just falls out of the thing.
No, what it is so stun damage heals faster and than physical damage. And it filling up does not cause you to go unconscious, it just means further stun damage. It's physical. When the physical is filled up, you fall unconscious and are bleeding out. And then if you run out of draw on that, then you die.
So basically, he's out of twitching and drooling, and then he passed out.
He's not passed out yet. He's still awake.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. So you can try to leave. So you can take the jack out simple action, which will cause you to jump shock, which is you'll have to resist some damage. But you
I'm
can
just
basically
gonna pull out the Ethernet cable.
Okay. So yeah, you just jack out. Let's see. Dump shock. Damage value for dump shock is 6p if you're in hot sim. So you take 6 damage. You resist it with willpower and firewall. So twice willpower.
We should play this more.
With penalties, that's not good.
Okay, so you take 4 more damage.
Okay. So I'm up to -5 for penalties.
Oof.
Bro, you may
Also
want to
bleeding.
run, man. You may want.
But you're out of the matrix. You're out of the matrix.
I did just run. I just pulled the Ethernet cord in my brain. Okay.
Right, you need all right. You need like a Soylent Green or
A what?
something. You know, you need a Soylent Green, a cola, or something.
You say this word and it doesn't sound like grease and meat. Anyways, that didn't work.
Obviously, from the blood coming out of your ears, I would assume that didn't work.
Am I bleeding? Oh, yeah, I guess I am. Oh well. Right, so, what's plan C?
I don't know. I think we fucked this pooch so bad so far that I don't know what plan C is. Maybe get a new dog and try again. I don't know. Do we know where this guy lives?
I would say Plan C. We try the fast and loud approach.
Yeah, let's do the more direct approach. Let's go straight to his house, kill everybody there, and take him out.
So, your, doctor buddy, he said he can, patch up injuries, right?
What doctor buddy?
The one we took this job from.
Not my friend. I met him through somebody else. My sister told me about him.
Oh, whatever.
He's one of her clients. I don't know.
Well, you know a guy who know a girl who knows him.
Yeah. He's pretty respectable, I guess.
He said he can patch us up, right?
Yeah.
I would like to not be bleeding from my ears. It is a mild inconvenience.
So we're gonna go tell him we fucked up so far, but if he can patch us up, we'll go back and take care of it.
No, we simply get patched up because one of our guys was injured while hacking the main.
Well, then he's gonna ask, why were we hacking the mainframe, and where's the guy we were supposed to pick up?
No, that's pretty self-evident. It's fine. We'll just get patched up.
Well, yeah, but he told us to go pick this guy up, and we don't have the said guy.
We can still go get patched up.
You don't think it's?
I'm gonna drive us to the holistic medicine place.
Okay. So yeah. So George is there. He's like, I see a distinct lack of my daughter, and your troll looks terrible.
It's just a headache, sort of, and bleeding. It's kind
It's
of
just a
annoying.
flesh wound, Doc. Can you patch him up?
He
Of course
took
I can.
some injury in the line of work.
Yeah, of course I can. Did you like pick a fight with like some of Vic's goons or something?
No, he was trying to mess around on the internet and got too anxious at a site, and the site said no, and he kept saying yes, and that's what happened.
Hmm. Yes.
Running
yes, I see
license
that.
plates to find where they're keeping your daughter.
See, I wasn't going to tell him all of that because he really didn't need to know all that. We were
Okay.
trying to be, not alert.
So he gives you first aid and heals you for 1 damage.
I do have the quick healer thing, which gives a +2 die pool.
Oh, okay.
I have that.
Oh. Okay.
He says, well,
No, I don't.
This is just going to take some time to heal. I patched it up as good as I can. I would suggest you take it easy, but I kind of want my daughter back, so just try to stay alive, and I can probably keep you that way.
Okay.
Cool, Doc.
All right, so you guys are leaving the clinic, I suppose, then? Because he kind of doesn't want you hanging around.
Yeah. Yeah, we hop back in the sedan and drive off.
I think your friend is racist towards trolls.
With the power of knowledge of gang, where does the mob like to operate out of?
Okay. Well, make the knowledge check. Let's see what you find out.
Which mob?
I assume he means the local small-time mafia family that you're dealing with here. Information on the Irish mob in Boston probably wouldn't be too useful to you.
Goddamn motherfucker.
You have no idea where they hang out.
Worst detective ever.
Hey, man, you suck at this.
You've taken this from, gritty noir to The Naked Gun.
We really.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we really have.
Yeah. It was supposed to be good and supposed to be different, and we fucked it up like we do everything.
And I
I
just
think you would
watched
actually.
Naked Gun like 2 nights ago.
I think you'd actually like the. Well, probably not, but you'd like the aesthetic of the office I was in. It was a sort of one of those weird 20s movies, that 1920s, not 2020s.
Ah,
Yeah, the whole black and white, one weird light shining that's always dangling mysteriously.
mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good point. Under.
Yes.
Not only is Dick Gumshoe proficient in... I'm sorry.
Proficient in what? I'm sorry, you cut out.
Not
laughing.
only is he proficient in gangs, he's proficient in literature. According to classic noir literature, where is the mafia probably based?
Warehouse on the docks.
Yes, warehouse on the docks, the local Italian restaurant, the
What kind of
fishery.
mobsters are these?
These are Italian. They have a name
Okay,
of
we go to the
Fratelli.
Italian restaurant.
You
And
go
remember,
to
make sure
you go to the local Olive Garden.
make sure every time you have a point, you say, "Yeah, see." That's how they'll know you're in the mob. Except you're not, but they'll think you are. I've seen plenty of movies, trust me. Wait, was that Chicago?
Okay,
A lot of
okay,
cities.
guys. Should we actually go through with this stupid Naked Gun plan and hope that this is actually where the Italian mob is based out of? Or do we actually try to be smart about this?
Out of character, I say we go to Olive Garden investigating the mafia.
Okay.
Okay, you guys drive to the Olive Garden.
Yep. We drive to the Olive Garden.
Wait, I have a question. We're not going to the Olive Garden because it's an Italian place, are we?
That's exactly why we're going there. With my immense
Oh my
understanding of the
God.
criminal mind, the
Oh
only
my
place that
God.
the Italians could possibly be is Olive Garden.
We're gonna get arrested for pulling out an AK in the Olive Garden.
God, I'm so sorry, Under. Okay.
So you guys are outside the front of this Olive Garden.
Yeah, I'd like to walk in there.
Okay, you walk in. No alarms go off as you guys walk through the door.
Oh, that's reassuring.
I'm going to stay in the car.
Okay, so is it just Dick and Sam walking in then, or is it just Dick?
Walking in the Olive Garden, I think I'm gonna just let Dick go in by himself. He's such a great detective. Let's see what he can find.
All right, Dick, you walk in. And there is a hostess there when you walk in, and she's going to kind of look at you as you walk in, kind of look up from the podium. You can see that there is like a screen on there, and something is flashing red on the screen. And I need you to make an etiquette check.
You think he's dead yet?
Etiquette.
Yes,
I'm
etiquette
not-
plus charisma.
Fucking shit. If only I'd put points into etiquette like I was
You
thinking.
could also use impersonation.
It's
You
the
think
same
he's dead
number,
yet?
actually.
Okay.
Damn, I'm regretting not putting points there. Alright, so that's 46.
She's gonna
Yeah,
say,
that's-
yeah, you must be new. The help goes around back.
Thank you. I'm gonna head back around back.
Okay, you walk around back to the kitchen entrance. It's a solid steel door. It does not appear to have a handle on this side.
I'm gonna knock.
All right. Some fat guy with a chef hat and like a wife beater on opens the door. Yeah.
All right.
Who are you?
Through the use of the through the use of the power of negotiation, I would like to, on the sly, ask to speak with the Dom.
All right. Sure. Make a negotiation check, and we'll
This
see
great
how much money he's going to demand from you to see the Don.
Did
Oh
you
my
just ask
fucking
a random
God.
person?
You want to see the boss, huh? Well, he's a busy man, you see. Needs a bit of lubrication to get in, you know.
How much lubrication are we talking, eh?
I'm thinking 500.
He really talk like that?
Of course he talks like that.
Of course, mister. Of course we talk like that. Shit, where's the time I knew? How much did
I
he
mean,
want?
I can
He
speak
named
Italian.
500.
Can
Speak
I
Irish?
negotiate him down to a more reasonable price?
Sure. Make a negotiation check at not -2 penalty because you've already opened negotiations with him.
All right.
$4.99 and a blowjob.
I know Italian. Would that help if I spoke Italian to him?
A bippity boppity boopa.
Ba-ba-da-boo-bee?
You're at a
I mean,
-2 dice penalty, so you only get 7 dice.
Oh, do we just chop off the last two on there?
Sure, we can do that.
Or the first two, it wouldn't matter.
I'd like to make sure I'm really using my hands in this conversation.
-3 penalty now.
He's like, all right, yeah, you're kind of scruffy looking, but it looks like you got gumption. Boss likes that. We'll call 400, and I can get you in, nice and easy.
I pay him 400 new yen.
Yeah, he opens the door and kind of guides through the kitchen. There's like a sous chef and some like waiters and out into the restaurant, and you see this guy sitting and like right out from the kitchen. There's this big table, and you see this guy looks like he's in business dress, sitting at a table, bowl of spaghetti in front of him. And to either left and right, you can see two very cybered up people with very poorly concealed some machine guns in their jackets. And the cook kind of goes like, "Boss, man, this guy wanted to talk to you. But I'll leave you to it. I got some ravioli coming out." And he heads back into the kitchen.
So the mob was really at the Olive
Yes, the
Garden?
mob was really at the Olive Garden.
Or it's just the Olive Garden manager and he has no connections to the mob. And that guy just really wanted $400.
God, somebody is just pulling his leg. Oh my God!
Knowledge of gangs has failed me. Knowledge of
Knowledge of
knowledge
20
of
police
mob
noir says
shades.
How much money have you done spent to these idiots? This is mushroomed beyond all our probabilities. It is so bad.
So, you want to talk to me, huh? Well, say your piece. What brings you here?
Yeah, sorry, Under. I need a second to collect my thoughts from this.
Remember, the more you say, yeah, Shay, the
Well,
more
he
valid
turns to the two guys like, "Well, boys, looks like he's so awed being our presence, he's been struck speechless. You know, if he doesn't manage to pick his jaw up off the ground in a few moments or so, you might want to show him out. So make sure Dockwag can pick him up."
Sorry, sir. I've been wanting to speak with you about business that's been going on with what was it under I'm actually forgetting as a player. Some kind of herbal remedy shop.
The Hampton Holistic Healthcare Clinic.
Hampton Holistic Healthcare Clinic. Yeah.
The what? Turns to the other guy at the table. Are we doing any business with a Hampton Holistic Healthcare System? And the guy just shrugs. I can honestly say that I have no idea what you're talking about.
Wait, you guys aren't. Okay, I'm sorry.
I called
Okay.
it. I called it as just a manager of the Olive Garden.
Okay, so
I'm so glad I didn't go in there with him, because that's what I would have done. I would have just smacked him upside the head.
wait, so you guys aren't the ones that that kidnapped the doctor's daughter and are holding her for ransom?
Shut up!
And he looks he like narrows his eyes and looks at it and he's like, I think you might have overstayed your welcome. Boys,
You just got
show this
thrown out of an Olive Garden.
gentleman out. And they stand up and start approaching you.
Well,
Out of curiosity, Under, do they typically throw us out the window or the front door?
Well, your
Backwards.
literature would say that when he means show you the way out, they're going to murder you and then put you in the dumpster.
Ah, okay.
On the other hand,
where's the nearest
neither of these
window?
guys, the nearest window is about 3 meters behind you and to the left.
All right. What were you saying about these guys?
Neither has drawn their submachine gun yet. They're still, like, poorly concealed inside their obviously armored jackets.
You think he's
Well-
dead yet? How about
no
now? Is
need
he
to
dead yet?
no need to trouble yourself, Dom. I'll see myself out, and then I'll just jump out the fucking window.
Okay, you try to jump through the window. I need you to make a body strength check. Because that's ballistic glass.
oh God, he's gonna fall in some gunk. Fuck.
Is he dead yet?
So please make a body strength check. To
Right.
throw
that's
your-
a
this one-
physical
well-
ability?
Okay, actually, take that back. Yeah, a body strength check, let's say. I don't think there's a skill associated with jumping through a window. It's just, are you strong and have enough body to carry yourself through it?
Okay, so it's 6d6.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can successfully jump through a fucking window. I
One.
somehow don't think
So
I will.
you jump into the window. You hear a bunch of people go, as the window just kind of, like, you just go, and you fall backwards into these guys' hands, who then carry you into the kitchen. Like one on each arm and shoulder. They carry you right to the metal door. They kind of kick the door open and literally toss you about half a meter into the parking lot. You land on your face.
Oh, look, he's
So you
dead.
tried to jump
And
into the
they
window
close the
and
door.
smack-
Sorry, I was choking on my laughter there.
Oh, look, he's dead. You know how
I'm
to
gonna pick
drive?
myself
Oh,
up, dust
you
myself
take
off.
2 stun damage from the window hit. Sorry.
All right,
we
that
can't
that
just
puts
not
me on
that.
my third row of stuns and a -2. Oh my god, this is amazing.
Dick
Yeah, I'm
gumshoe in
gonna
the
dust
catastrophic
myself
outcomes.
off and just walk calmly back to the sedan.
Okay. You walk calmly back to the sedan. Fortunately, there are no body checks to be made.
What if I body him?
I mean, you could take the wheel and try to stop next to him and run him over.
I mean, I have zero drive. I could do it.
I mean, hey, ain't that him? I think he's been hurt enough. He let's just go. We've made
bring it
complete
down.
fools of ourselves.
All right, guys. I found where the Italian mob is based.
Let me guess,
Do we
it's
want to
not here.
assassinate the Dom?
Is it the warehouse on the docks?
Actually,
Is
the
it the
warehouse
nice
on the
mansion
docks
on
with
the other side of
fishery is
town
probably the most
with the
likely
armed
place to be
guards?
holding a hostage.
I would suggest it's the house with the armed guards and the big fences. You know.
Ah, according to that knowledge of literature, what seemed like the most classical place to be holding a
Oh
hostage?
fuck!
The classic place to hold the hostage is in the warehouse by the docks.
I speed off to the warehouse by the docks.
Okay, you
Can
speed
I-
off.
Can I call in? Can I call someone and ask someone where the what mobsters are we looking for? The local punk thugs or something, or is an actual?
Yeah, who are you calling? You have a couple contacts on your sheet. Who are you calling?
I'm gonna call my sister and see if she knows anything first,
Okay.
and then if that doesn't work, I'll call my uncle who's in the triad. He should.
Okay.
Oh my god, why did I not give Dick Gumshoe contacts?
You didn't give me any contact. How can he be a detective and not have? What are you, a rookie?
He's a very bad detective.
I mean, what is he, a rookie detective? I mean, really?
So we've got a detective that doesn't know how to be a detective, a technomancer who doesn't know how to be a technomancer, and a samurai monk who's a better detective than the detective.
Dude, you got this monk
Look at
probably thinking,
background.
how the fuck did I end up in the team with all these Muppets? Okay. Yeah, so you can call up your sister and ask her what she knows. Go ahead and make, I'm going to say an etiquette check.
Etiquette. Where's that at?
It is
The charisma
etiquette
skill.
is a charisma skill. So if you put skill points into etiquette, you would add those to your charisma skill and roll them.
Okay. I have 0 in my etiquette.
Okay, fortunately you can default it, so you just roll charisma -1 because you're defaulting. So you take your charisma score -1. That's how many dice you roll.
Is your charisma 1?
My charisma is 1.
Okay. Well, fortunately there are some modifiers. They are, in fact, your sister, so she is friendly to you, so that's +2.
And she's loyal +3.
Yep.
She's a 2 in connection and 3 in loyalty.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
Because she's my twin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's say a total of +3. So roll 3d6.
Cool.
Yeah, she said sorry, don't know.
Alright. Fuck.
All right. So you said you were going to call your uncle. Then?
I call my uncle. Yeah, he's in the triad.
What's his connection and loyalty offhand?
1 in 1.
Okay. So yeah, same
Yeah, he's
thing.
not. He's a mob boss. You know, he's loyal because he's my uncle, but you know, he's not that loyal. If I fuck
A
up,
loyalty
he'll
of 1
disown me.
basically means it's a mercantile type environment. Like he'll give you what you want, but he's going to want a favor in return type thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. He definitely wants a favor in return.
So-
Usually it's a job he wants done.
Probably. So why don't you go
That's what I
ahead?
wrote down as my thing anyway.
Okay. Yeah, so why don't you go ahead and make a etiquette check. You're only at +1 because you only have the loyalty at 1. He likes you, but he doesn't like you that much. You know what I mean?
He ain't gonna help me either. So
Well, he does say, yeah, I do know where these mafioso are. I kind of have to keep track of them. But here's the thing. I'll tell you what you want to know, but I need you to do something for me.
Yes, sir. What do you need? What needs to be done?
There is a Lone Star holding facility near the edge of town. It's not real high security, but they've arrested one of my couriers and have seized the bag that he's holding. Now, for the favor, I want you to get the contents of this courier's bag back. Bring it to me. But to sweeten the deal, if you can get the courier back as well, I'll throw in an extra 3,000 nuyen per person on your team. I know you're running with those two shufflefucks.
Cool.
Yeah, so, you give me that bag, and we'll call it even. You give me the courier back, I'll pay you some nuyen for that.
So,
Because that way
how
I don't
do
have
you
to
want
train
it
that.
done? Is it
I
our
don't care.
discretion how it wants
Yeah,
done?
I want the bag back. I don't care how. I don't care about the hows or the means. If you buy it
Understood,
from
sir.
them, not my problem. All right. So, now that we're agreed on that, the mob boss you're talking about is Vic Fratelli. All right. Now, he's kind of an up-and-comer, but he's also kind of new. He doesn't have a lot of going for him. And he's kind of a fat ass.
Gonna have a lot less
He
than I do.
runs out of this McHugh's, on 5th and Liberty. That's basically like his base of operations. Have you ever been there and noticed how all of the workers are like 30 and 40 and they're all packing heat and armor? Yeah, that's why.
Oh my god.
Ah, with the one with the metal detectors and stuff.
Well, yeah, they all have metal detectors, but, they don't really care when their guys break the metal, coming through the metal detectors. But, yeah, if you walk in there and the metal detectors go off, they're going to be a little more aggressive than Hughes' standard corporate policy would be, if you catch my drift.
All right.
All right, nephew. Well, that's the information I have for you.
When would you like the package returned? When does the deadline on the parcel job?
I need it within a week. You have 7 days.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna relay to the party everything that I just found out where the mobsters were, and what the new job is we have to do once we finish taking care of the mobsters. So our next job will be working for the tribe.
So if I understand that information correctly, the mobsters are operating out of the McDonald's that we had staked out and fucked up in.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god, this is fantastic.
What
Okay.
have you fucked up since I left?
This really is the Naked Gun. This caper has really
This
turned
really
into the
is.
Naked Gun. I mean, we stake out this place watching a guy, and come to find out that that's the building that they're holding the person we had to rescue in.
Okay, what's involved in resting off all this stun I've accumulated?
Every hour of rest, you can make a check. I don't have that page open, but it's like some type of, I want to say body will, but it might be wrong on that. And for every hit you get above the second hit, after that hour, you lose a point of stun damage.
All right. I would like to take us to my... Where is it?
Your warehouse on the docks?
I would... Shut up. I would like
What
to
is it with
take
the
us to the
warehouse?
Gumshoe Secret Safe House.
The secret sanctum.
You mean your bachelor pad?
I mean, yeah, there's the Gumshoe Detective Agency, but yeah, this will be the secret safe house.
All right, he takes you to a used store facility, and he basically is renting out one of the containers as an apartment. So you have a low lifestyle, right?
Yeah, these are both low.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So the
One of them's the worst
secret
of the
squirrel
two.
safe house is like just a storage locker that you can live in.
Damn, you really
The
live like
the
this?
other one is like the other one, your normal one, is just a shitty apartment, unless you don't want that. But that's what I would say you probably have.
Okay. Oh man, I love this character.
Why?
Yeah,
He's
let's
probably
look
the
at that.
worst detective that has ever lived.
He is.
Exactly.
He's amazing. Okay, yeah. Let's rest here a bit. You're kind of still bleeding from your ears. If I
No, we
stub my
patched
toe
him
one
up,
more
remember?
time, I'm gonna be unconscious. Yeah, let's try to rest off the stun.
Okay. So how many hours are you going to rest here? For every hour you rest here, you can make a body willpower check to heal some stun damage.
Well, I mean, in my case, sleep isn't an issue. How long have we been up?
You've been running around. I want to say it's like 1 in the afternoon.
When did our day start?
9 a.m. You probably first arrived at the McHugh's at like 10 in the morning.
That'd be after 10:30 when they start serving lunch. Stop serving.
Oh.
breakfast.
No. McHugh's are 24/7, same menu.
All right.
Oh God,
Oh yes.
that's horrid.
What do you guys think? Like 6 hours?
I mean, I can keep us awake.
Napping and you just need to rest, so you can sleep. You don't need to be awake for these tests. All right. Well, for the first hour, you guys can make your first body will check. So you can always stop early.
Body will check.
Yeah,
That's,
body will plus willpower.
With the dice penalties?
Yes, with the dice penalties.
Huh.
Okay. So I was wrong about there being a threshold. It's literally just every hit heals a box of stun damage. So at the end of the first hour, Dick Gumshoe heals 4 boxes of stun damage. Greg heals none.
Let's rest for another hour, guys.
Okay, make your rolls. All right, Greg heals for 2. Dick Gumshoe also heals for 2. Stun damage.
Let's rest for another hour, guys.
It's just the Elder Scrolls going to the middle of town, wait for 1 hour, wait for some NPC to show up, wait for another, he doesn't show up. I'm 1 short.
Yeah, Greg, so that's...
Alright.
Oh, okay. Wait, you should have been rolling 10?
Just that one. I was
Oh,
without
'cause you healed, yeah.
wound penalty.
All right. Dick, you heal for 1 box of stun damage. Greg gets 3. Does Sam have any stun damage to heal off?
No, Sam ain't done anything. He's watched the damn troll plug into a computer and fry his brain. Then he watched the stupid detective that's not one walk into a bar and get tossed out the window. So it's he's enjoying himself.
This is only the second establishment I've been kicked out of in one day.
This is interesting. I'm having the time of my life. I'm wondering how I ever signed up with these idiots.
Must have been horrifying cruel to puppies in the previous life to deserve this.
I know, right?
Sam, it's
Seriously?
because they're so bad at this that you know they're not ripping you off at least.
You know, God.
We're too incompetent to be con artists.
All right. So here's what I'm thinking. One of our options.
Let's rest for another hour, guys, while we discuss this plan.
Yeah, let's rest for
Ain't it
another hour.
getting
and rightly
late
discuss our
now?
plans.
I mean, it was noon. We done rested for. It was like 2 o'clock. We rested for like 6 hours or 7 now or 8.
We're gonna wait for
Ain't
the
it
boys
like-
to finish their 9 to 5 shift, and then we'll launch our
Ain't it
incredibly
like-
well-planned.
Yeah, it's like the
10
early
o'clock at
evening.
night?
See,
It's
the
like 6
problem
o'clock.
is-
It's 6 o'clock right now.
The
The time
problem
is working strong.
we went
All
we went to
right.
Olive Garden during business
We're
hours.
using
Let
that
they have to
plot
look like a
map.
legitimate business. They can talk about the real business now that it's after hours.
We're using that plot
Exactly.
math.
Oh, we're not going back to Olive Garden.
We're going to the warehouse on the docks. We're gonna shoot up
What?
everything
What?
we see.
No. We're
It
going
turns
into
out-
that McDonald's. We're gonna set it on fire, and then we're gonna go in there while it's burning and drag that idiot out. When he comes running out of the burning building, we're gonna kill his men, grab him, go home, and be done with it.
You see, it turns out that this entire McHughes and that weird Italian man with the gun that kicked us out was what in these books they call a Chekhov's gun.
What?
Well,
We got to go back there.
I want to know what kind of books are you reading. That's what I want to know. What kind of books have you?
Dick Gumshoe's gonna open up both sides of his detective trench coat and just like
Them gritty
kind of like,
19
kind of like a
noir
man,
books?
kind of like a man like who sells Swedish watches. This is just all kinds of noir books. You see a couple of DVDs for old detective TV shows.
does he have an Xbox 360 copy of LA Noire?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Turns out this guy was educated entirely through fiction.
Really? Couldn't tell.
He's that guy who applies to the military. It's like, oh, don't worry, Sarge, I saw this on Call of Duty.
Oh dear God, help me!
God, I intended this guy to actually be good at his job.
Joke's on you, shitlord.
He's like the Pink Panther. He's so bad, he's good.
Unfortunately, your hacker
I
has a logic of
suppose
2
if
and an
we do
intuition of
succeed
2.
in this caper, Dick Gumshoe will technically be able to say that he did solve a case.
I'm sorry.
Hey, brute force and overwhelming firepower is technically a success.
I mean,
Unless,
we have the red herring that's required in all good cop stories. It works. Okay. Right. Okay. So
if this case is successful, Greg is buying Dick one of those little desk fans.
nice. Let's see about where was the map of the McHughes again? Did you just repost that? Under Darkwind designing this mission. It'll in and out 20-minute adventure.
It's supposed to be a milk run, right?
Yeah. Okay. How much space is there between the the windows that are probably bulletproof glass? What kind of windows are we talking? Are we talking like how some McDonald's or other restaurants will have like a window that takes up the normal place of a window, a thick metal bar, and then a smaller window on the ground where it's basically just a floor to ceiling window?
Yes,
That's what this is.
basically.
All right. Guys, I have our means of entry. See,
The front door?
what we no,
Flyer?
no. We take the sedan and we smash it through the window.
Can
It'll
we smash
work.
it through
I've
the
seen it
window
happen.
and the front door?
Exactly. We can have, let's say you two, because you two are, good at shooting and punching. You guys will be by the actual entranceway. You'll go in through that door. I'll smash a car in through the window to get their attention. And then we kill all the gangsters.
We should have
How does that
disguises.
sound? That's a good point.
Go
We should have disguises.
undercover.
I'm going to pull out my intimidating chem sealed helmet and put that on.
Okay.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Is there like a cosplay store or something where Greg can get elf ears?
Wait! Stop! You're a troll that wants to buy elf ears. Why?
He doesn't know how to go undercover.
He has horns!
He has a logic of two.
I mean, I have a logic of one, but, you know...
Uh, plan.
Oh, Under, there's 2 rooms to the north. Are those bathrooms?
Yes. There were placards
Okay.
on them that marked them. That's why you could obviously assume that they have a toilet and such inside.
All right. So how's that sound, guys? Smash through the window, and you guys go through the entrance. Also, Under, how flammable is Soylent, or not Soylent Green? How flammable is McHugh's grease?
Extremely.
Excellent, because I have a couple of magnesium flares.
Oh, God.
I've got 2 bags of explosive rounds. I've got 2 bags of explosive rounds. We're fucked.
Let's do it.
Let's see. Flashbang, smoke, gas.
All right, I'm gonna drive the sedan over to the McHugh's and drop them off in the parking lot.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell them to get in position.
All right. There is just a, there are no other vehicles in the parking lot.
Is the place closed?
No, it's 24/7.
No employee vehicles?
No employee vehicles.
Underdark removed all the civilians.
Perfect.
Now what road here gives me a good straight shot with a chance to get some, real acceleration going on before I hit the window?
Well, you'd want to. So the road is to the south of that picture. Like, it's parallel to the bottom of that image. So you'd be wanting to come from the east so that you can hit the corner of those windows and actually go in the soft way rather than trying to plow through the kitchen.
I mean, that would be the plan, to go through the window first rather than the kitchen to get to the window.
I presume so, yes. So, yeah, you could go down the road, turn around, and just floor it, and then at the last moment veer off the road, hop the curb, and head through the windows. That is possible. Whether you have the driving skills to do so and remain in control of the car is another thing entirely.
I mean, does this feel like the kind of in control that would just result in an uncontrolled smash through the window?
That depends how good of a driver you are. Whether or not you'll like once you hop that curb and you're no longer driving on the road at that speed, it's going to come down to your skills of pilot if you want to or need to adjust where the car is going to hit.
Are any one of you better drivers?
I have a drive of.
Piloting ground vehicles would be the skill.
Skills. Piloting ground vehicles.
Ground craft.
Damn,
Yeah,
I've got a 5.
I have
Would
pilot
you
ground.
like to drive through the window?
I do have a pickup truck. If you drive through the window, it will put you in melee range.
Hey, I
is
want to
true.
drive his pickup truck through there. What kind of truck is it?
Oh, yeah.
Pickup
What's the
truck.
body on that vehicle?
Yeah, is it a big heavy duty truck?
Vehicle.
And what's its handling and acceleration?
Can we do some A-team shit beforehand to the truck? You know, turn into a howitzer. You know, a little theme music and a little bit of montage.
So
Body.
there absolutely is a radio. I'm sure you can find a way to get your Technomancer to load up some A-Team theme on it. You know, to play as you're rolling down the road.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
I love A-team.
Actually, can the
That's a great
Technomancer,
show.
can you give me an electronics check if you're going to do something?
Oh shit, he's gonna try to play A-team. Let's go play something like Blossom or some bullshit.
Electronic warfare.
No,
Brady Bunch.
hardware. Sorry, not electronics. Hardware.
Hardware.
Yeah, because this is a physical truck. You need to adjust some things electronically.
Here's the thing.
You don't
With
have
wound penalties, it's 0.
Okay. Do you
Is
have
there an
tools?
aux? Not really.
All right,
I also don't have any points, and I can't default in it.
Okay, well that would also make it 0. Alternate ways you can do this would be software-wise. Do you have do you have hacking or something like that?
I do have hacking.
Okay, you can roll hacking to get the radio playing at least.
Can't you just turn it on? I mean, don't they have a knob? Can't we just reach over and turn the knob on?
Yes, but then you're just playing whatever corporate radio station's on. That's all commercials. You want to play the A-Team theme, so that requires a hacking check to load an illegal MP3 onto it. Pirate radio type shit.
So, guys,
Can't we just put the disc, a CD in or some shit?
What are CDs?
Fuck, I don't know.
Don't worry.
Crazy
2 is more than enough. He basically just needed 1 success. That's all he needed.
I can plug myself into VR.
That's basically what you just hopped into VR, twiddled a bit on the radio, and now it's playing the A-Team theme on repeat.
So guys, I just realized something. That whole thing with the mob could have gone a lot easier because I had the first impressions feed.
That might have helped, yes.
So
Yeah.
remember, volume 1 to 10, perfectly fine. You can do it in the car. 11, deafeningly loud. You will blow out your eardrums, but it will be awesome.
All right. And then with this setup, okay, so you got to drive this pickup through that window. Greg and I will be there to break through the front door, support you in melee.
I don't think the front door is going to be up after that.
Well,
This is
the
not
front door
your
is on the back side of the building. The
The
that
front
would
door is
be
the
the
top.
right
The
north
top
side.
middle between the kitchen and the bathrooms.
The north side.
Oh no,
windows
the
are on the
front
south
door
and
is on the
east.
front of the building. That's why it's the front door.
There's only 1 pair of doors into the building.
Greg, I understand what you mean, but it's on the north side. We'll be smashing through the windows, which are not on the north side. You can tell these are gangsters with no respect for the law by the fact they didn't put the front door on the front of the building.
That's not how the front of a building works. The front of the building is where the front door is.
Details.
Just get in the sedan.
But I want to be in the pickup truck.
I've got the pick 'em up truck. Don't worry about it.
All right. I'll send you. Okay, so wait at the end of the street here. I'll contact you over Comlink when to smash into that building. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. I'm gonna drive
Mhm.
with the sedan, Greg and myself, to the parking lot.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna. How long would it take for that truck to get to the building from where he's at?
It probably takes 30 seconds to go down the road, 30 seconds to come back, type thing.
All right. Contact over the comms. Sam, pedal to the
Wow.
metal.
All right, here we. So what I need to roll under? Do I need to roll a?
You need to make a piloting check because you are doing a controlled ram into this building at high speed off the road.
What's the difficulty?
To hit the building is a 2. If you want to retain control of the vehicle during the process of ramming it, it's a 5. By the way, what is Sam's perception?
I got 2 successes.
Okay, so yeah, you are able to drive it down the road and ram the building. What's your perception?
7. Visual.
Okay, yeah, visual perception. Okay, so you yeah, you're driving down the road. Do you have the radio cranked up with the A-Team theme playing?
No.
No.
No, I thought we were going to do a montage where we could put like stuff on the truck, but if I was driving, I would have something like "Hail to the King" playing.
Okay. Well, you got Hail to the King playing because they've hacked the radio, so it plays whatever you want.
Make sure the volume's at 11.
All right.
We'd like to flank the door, I guess.
Okay. So yeah, you're driving it. You're hopping the curve, heading towards that building. The lights are getting large in the window, and you realize 2 of the tables are occupied. The one in the corner by the 2 windows that you're heading right for. There's some guy with a backpack and a bunch of books spread out on the table. And in the back of the building, close by those terminals, is that fat guy with a suit.
Oh shit! Whoop Tito's ass! Come on now.
All right, so you plow into the windows, hitting a bunch of these things. There's a loud braking motion, yada yada yada. The driver needs to make. You need to make a vehicle skill plus reaction. No. So yeah, you're just gonna run his ass over. The guy with the backpack, you're plowing right into him.
Hey!
Let's see. So this does body times
Ridiculous
2
man.
damage. This does body times 2 damage. You resist ramming damage with body plus armor minus 6 AP. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what is the car's body again?
14.
Oh, good. Okay, so it does plow through the armored glass.
And probably a couple of counters.
And like
Kill a couple of.
and like half of the tables. You know,
And that
the guy that was at that table is just pasted. He dead. Alarms start going off. You hear, the red alert sound from Star Trek playing. Those of you outside are also hearing this whole commotion, so you know it's your time. The security guard is pulling his gun. The guy with the suit is standing up and pulling a gun. The guys behind the counter are pulling their guns. You guys should roll initiative.
All right.
Oh shit.
Let's see. Body plus armor minus 8. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, you need to take some damage from being in the car while you rammed it. I'm just trying to see where does it say. What's your armor, Sam?
The truck provides 10 armor.
I'm asking about Sam's armor inside the truck.
I'm wearing 10. I have 10 armor.
Okay.
I think 10.
Okay.
Yes, I have 10 armor, 8 dodge, 15 damage resistance.
All right. You need to resist ramming damage with body plus armor minus 6 armor piercing from the crash. This is as stun damage.
So I roll my body plus my armor.
Minus 6 dice, yes.
Okay. Body plus armor is 15 minus 6.
Wrong chat.
Out of curiosity, Under, how long did you think this one shot was going to take?
I wasn't sure.
Excellent expectations.
It's the first time I've run Shadowrun, so if you can't tell, so I had no idea how this was going to go.
And thus the DM created McDonald's and the party botched everything.
Okay, that's pretty good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you, in a crash, which is what this is, you take the vehicle's body as stun damage, which you resisted with 5. So you take 9 stun damage.
Damn.
Yep. Then we can roll initiative for all these guys.
Dang, that's enough to put me at -3.
So let's see.
So I have 9 stun damage, so it filled all my stun damage.
Right, so that just means you're at the -3 penalty, and if you take any further stun damage, it counts as physical. But that's all it means.
Alright, okay, so I need to
You've basically been bounced around a lot.
Well, I need to take roll my initiative at minus.
No, it doesn't affect initiative.
Okie dokie. Yeah, it does.
Oh, it does? Okay. Then you're at -3.
When I colored in my all 9 of my dots, it changed my initiative to 3
plus a d6. Okay, yeah. It reduces the constant instead of the.
Okay. Why do all your guys have like +7 plus?
Because they're fast and quick.
I just like how they're all going to be focused on that car.
Yeah, I'm probably going to die.
All right, so let's get this in order real quick here. Let's see. I just want to make sure. So Vic at 14. Dipsy at. Oh no, Dick. Dick at 11. Dipsy at 10. We got Frank and Patsy at 9. Need to write all this down. And then let's see, we got Sam at 5 and Greg at 5. Oh, I also need to take that into account.
I am so boned.
I mean, what did you think would happen by working with these two idiots?
You know, I just knew that once you turned out to be the worst detective ever, that it's a good thing I'm leaving soon, you know, so I won't be witness here to see my death. No, I'll stay to my death, and then I got.
Okay. So, yeah, Vic is going to stand up. He's the guy by the table. He's going to pull out a big, heavy pistol, and he is going to take aim, and he is going to shoot at you with it. Which is a pistol. Yada, yada, yada. So he has 8 dice for that. And you have to dodge with something.
I have dodge. I mean, of 8.
Yeah, so that
Stun
means
resistance of 50.
right. So you roll 8. If your dodge is 8, then you roll 8d6. Does that take into account your stun damage? If you hover over the 8.
Yeah. Yeah, my dodge is 8. Yeah, it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Roll 8d6 then.
Because I have so much combat sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. So you dodge his shot. All right. Let's see here. After Vic. Vic also kind of like hunkers, like crouches a little bit behind the plastic table, so that if you were to shoot at him, Sam, he'd have a little bit of cover. But it is Dick Gumshoe's turn.
All right. How many of these baddies can I see?
Through the closed doors, you can see Vic crouching behind the table, facing the car that has blood all over its front fender.
All right. So, line of sight area doesn't require me to open the door, right?
No, you can do that through glass, which is these doors have glass windows on them. Line of sight goes through glass.
All right. I'm going to cast Powerball. Actually, let's see. Based on the setup of the room, and would I be able to use Analytical Mind to assist me here? Like, where exactly is the guy I can see on that map? Like, which one of those, like, which row of tables?
The guy is crouched between the kitchen wall and the table nearest to the terminals.
He's the only one I can see?
Yes.
And how far is the car into the building?
1 second.
Watch when we start an actual Shadowrun campaign. These schmucks are going to be brought up as an example of exactly what not to do.
So there's the car, and that black dot is where Vic is.
I wouldn't mind playing this again with an actual
Um,
competent team.
I don't
Good
know
luck
what
with
you're
that.
talking about. We're about to kill some guys. I'd like to catch this guy in the blast, but kind of get it so at least some of the stuff outside of my line of sight will be consumed by it. And I'd like to cast Powerball.
Okay. Line of sight doesn't work that
We
way.
playing the lottery?
So it's an AOE.
Right.
I'd like to get.
But if you read the AOE stuff, if people are out of your line of sight but still within the area, they are not affected by these spells.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah,
In that
just so you
case,
know.
I'm just gonna boil his brain with Powerball.
Okay,
Gonna
with
cook him like a
Powerball.
hot dog.
All right, you
I
need to
told
make
you.
your spellcasting check, I
Spellcasting in this
believe.
thing.
Spellcast check. That was magic plus spellcasting.
Yes.
5D.
Okay, and he needs to resist 3 hits with body. You got 3.
Does that mean I don't boil him?
I'm looking. Net hits, so no. You do 0 damage to him. Hold on. Sorry, no, I did that wrong. Yeah, no, sorry, I was right. Yeah, so he resisted the damage from that spell.
Well, shit. Okay. What does that leave me with actions?
That was a complex action, so you can move and do a free action.
What's covered by a free action?
You can drop an object, drop prone, you can speak text or transmit a phase, you can run, which will just allow you to move a little further. You can eject your smart gun clip. So if your gun is a smart gun, you can command to drop the magazine. You can change if you have a smart gun linked device mode, so you can if it had like a semi-auto or burst or full auto mode, you could change the firing mode. You could call a shot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take cover with this door frame, like in the wall.
Okay, yeah, you can keep the door frame between you and the guy. Okay, so then we are to Dipsy, who's going to leap over the counter. And he is going to move over to be next to Vic, and he is also then going to start shooting with his light pistol at Sam.
Oh, why is he shooting at me?
Because he didn't see the other guys.
Of course he did.
All right, so you can try to dodge this. 4 hits.
Negative.
Okay, so he hits you. So this is a Cult American, no AP. Does 5 plus the 4. So you have to. What's your armor?
10.
Okay, so
What does my damage resistance pool mean? What is that?
the number of dice used to make damage resistance tests.
Okay.
So, right. So your armor. I need to see what happens when your armor is greater than the damage value coming in. Give me a second. Where is the goddamn thing? Sorry about this. They literally are not putting this information where it should be.
It's all good. Learning experience for us
Okay,
all.
so apply AP modifier to the armor. Compare the damage value with the modified armor value. It would be physical or stun unless modified armor is positive. Okay, so since your armor is greater than this damage, you are only going to take it as stun damage, and then you resist with your body plus armor. And your armor is at the same, yeah. So
Armor is 10. My body is. Yeah, mystic. I have mystic armor of plus.
right, so whatever your damage resistance test is, that's what you're rolling now.
Oh,
Body
my
plus
damage.
armor. Body plus armor.
Okay, 15.
15d6. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3 hits. So you reduce the damage from 9 to 6 stun damage. So first fill up your stun track, and then it carries over to physical.
Stun track's already full when I drove the truck in.
Well, then it goes all straight to physical.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um, so he gets to, because he's a semi-auto pistol, he gets to make another attack, but he should be at. Yeah, here we are. He is at a -2 penalty because it's the second attack. All right, so he's taking another shot. He has 3 hits. So you have your reaction intuition to resist it or dodge it.
My what?
Your dodge. You're rolling dodge to evade the second shot, the follow-up shot. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3. Alright, so you managed to dodge the attack and take no damage.
Thank God. Fuck.
Frank is going to do something you guys can't see, but I need to roll some dice.
Do what?
I'm doing some stuff for Frank's turn, because he's doing something you guys can't see.
Bastion will step out with a rocket launcher or some bullshit and just shoot the truck.
Yeah. Vic begins to glow a little bit.
Crap.
You know what they say, bust a cap in Vic's ass.
Alright, then Patsy.
This was a bad plan from the start. We had no smart people leading this group. We were led by
That's
idiots
unfortunate. So,
following.
there's a swooshing sound as 2 cylinders descend from the ceiling in front, like near the front counter. 2 sentry guns deploy.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, you're fucked.
Let's see here.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, so they are going to shoot at the truck, and therefore you inside of it. Their accuracy is not very great, and they are also firing in full auto. So, one moment, please, because there is a, let's see, yeah. Okay, or full auto. Okay, here's the first sentry gun. Oof. So you can try to dodge the full auto fire from one of the sentry guns. Alright, you manage to duck down and let the armor of the truck absorb, what feels like a lot of bullets. You just hear them pounding into the engine block.
Jeez. Is it my turn yet? Can I get...
Nope, there's a second sentry gun.
Fucking hell!
It has 1 hit on it, so you can try to protect yourself from that guy as well.
Hey, Greg, do you want to get back in the sedan?
Alright, you manage to keep yourself out of harm's way as more pistol caliber rounds send into the truck.
Fuck.
The truck is not looking too great.
Is
Alright,
it my turn yet?
it is now your turn, Sam.
Can I get out of the truck and make it outside? Or
what
is there a guy blocked between me and...
There's nobody between you and the hole you made if you were to jump out of the truck. No one's engaged you in melee.
Good.
What is your speed?
Or
Or movement, or whatever they call it.
yeah.
So it should be under the other info, movement.
Movement is 10-20.
Okay, so that means you can walk at 10 with no penalties, or if you take the running free action, you can move 20 meters. 10 meters.
That far enough to get me out of there?
Yeah, it's only about 5 meters to the window, the hole in the windows you made.
Okay, so is these guys gonna shoot at me when I run?
No, they don't get free shots at you at range because you're running.
Oh, good. Then I'm running the hell about this building.
Okay, you move the 5 meters over to the window. You can easily hop through the truck-sized hole. You still have your 5 meters of movement left. Is there anything else you're doing? You're just outside.
The run down the street.
Okay, you take off running down the street. Okay, that will basically be the end of your turn, unless there's anything else you're trying to do.
No.
Okay. Greg.
Jake will be fighting this.
Dick's gonna nod back.
Alright, so since we're fighting,
Fighting? Fuck that! I'm running!
Coward.
I'm going to kick in the door and light up the glowing dude.
The door's open
I,
outward.
What?
Can I kick in the door?
Yes. Yes, you can. That it takes an action, though, is what I'm saying.
Shit.
Nah, just pull it open.
I'll just pull it open.
Okay, yeah, that's a free action.
And then light this dude up with my suppressed AK.
Okay.
Suppress.
Nice. Okay. Make a yeah, do the automatics. Are you using what fire mode?
Fuck him up, full auto.
It's an AK, so probably poorly aimed full auto.
You know full auto has a -9 dice pool modifier, right?
What's the upside to it then?
You fire so many rounds.
You fire a lot of rounds. Let me go back to that section.
You lose 9 dice.
Full auto.
automatically.
Can be fired as or complex action firing 10 bullets. Full auto weapon takes advantage of fire at multiple targets in the same burst. So you use more rounds apparently, and you can hit multiple targets with it.
But at a -9 dice.
Oh,
difficulty
I'm sorry.
inwards.
That's for the defense. The defense has -9 to their dice pool to defend against it.
Oh.
That's what the difference is. I took the
Okay.
dice away from the sentries rather than taking the defense dice away from Sam.
Does that mean that firing automatic is great at shredding the shit out of people's HP?
It can. I mean, it basically means that they're going to get hit a lot.
Dump the clip.
Yeah, I'm going to dump. I'm going to dump rounds into this glowing dude.
Okay. So you're doing a complex full auto, so you're dumping 10 rounds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that's.
So
That's about
he
average.
gets, what is the, sorry, hold on. Defense is normally going to be reaction and intuition. So his reaction and intuition is 8. So he basically gets no dice. You hit him automatically. So you have 3 net hits. What's the DV on the AK? Damage value.
Here's my AK. Damage is 10p.
Okay. So he has to
AP -2.
AP -2. That's good to know because he has armor. In fact, he has 13 armor, so that reduces it down to 11. Sorry, the DV was what, 10 you said?
Yes.
Okay, so plus the 3 net hits, since he had no ability to dodge, so he takes 13 damage. That is greater than his armor, so this will be physical damage he takes. He has to resist with body, plus the modified armor, which is at minus... What was the AP?
2.
2, okay.
We definitely need to play this again.
Yeah.
So this would be 5.
This is
Next time it's going to be an
fun.
orc mage.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of going. Next time going. What you call it, adept? Troll adept. I think that would be better. I think the body style strong, physically strong. I think I can make him a beast.
Right, so
I
he...
might
Holy
also
shit.
protect
He
against-
rolls 16 dice to tank damage. He gets 3 hits. So of that 9... sorry, the DV you said was 10? So of the
Yes.
13 damage that you dealt to him, he reduces it down to 10. He looks to be on the edge of death.
You cut him up.
And then if I am able to, I would like to duck back into cover behind the door wall.
Sure, absolutely.
And it was a silenced gun, so they have no idea where it came from.
It's
than one
suppressed. They
direction.
know where it came from.
The gun doesn't make noise, well, much noise, but the bullet breaking the speed of sound still makes a sonic boom. For
Yeah.
an actually quiet weapon, you need a really small caliber or subsonic.
Even with subsonic, like subsonic 22 with a suppressor, is still going to make a noticeable pop.
It's not silent. It's just
there are
quieter.
like it's really 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 hard. You have to build like a special purpose device to make a bullet sound like the mouse farts you hear in Hollywood. All right. So that was Greg. Shit, I lost the initiative. 1 second, I have to scroll.
I think it's Frank. No, Vic.
Filthy Frank.
I think it's Vic then May. Or no, Lucy Vic. Fucking.
Yeah, just give me a second to go through it. So we're looking. Vic was at 14.
Spectre.
Lucy's at 14.
You missed a good show earlier.
Yeah, unfortunately, my sleep schedule's all fucked up.
Oh, don't worry, we recorded it.
Oh, excellent.
So, to give a brief synopsis, three chuckle fucks attempted a L.A. Noir-esque investigation into a missing persons case, and we ended up shooting McQ's, which is McDonald's, but even worse for your health.
Yeah, it started off as some like noir cyberpunk nonsense, and it very quickly dissolved into the Naked Gun. Entirely because the troll hacker can't hack, the gumshoe is a shit detective.
The gumshoe's just a dick.
No. I've never seen the gumshoe. Where do we find the Italian mafia? I know.
Olive Garden, obviously.
Olive Garden. Oh my god.
And they had the hostage in the seaside.
I did
house.
find the Italian mob. They were there. I
No,
spoke
you
with the Don.
No,
You probably
you
spoke
didn't.
with
I found
Dom,
the
the
Italian
manager.
mob.
You probably spoke with
I don't need a
John.
detective.
You probably spoke with Dom, the manager of Olive Garden, with no connections to the mob.
All right, so we're back up to Vic, who is
Then
Then some shit happened.
Then he tries to run from the people at Olive Garden by jumping through the window and can't even do that.
Because it's bulletproof glass.
He just jumps into the and then falls down and runs out the door.
He got walked
No,
out.
falls down. Then they threw him out the door because he smashed his. He knocked himself unconscious.
He was kindly escorted out by the employees who were there for security, who had no intention of injuring the idiot who just jumped into ballistic glass.
Yeah.
And then
that's fair.
the hacker said, "Don't worry, I'll fix this." So he starts hacking. He's trying to break into this thing while more and more security bots just keep showing up.
Yep.
Oh God, it's
So,
horrifying.
Greg, you need to dodge because Vic is going to turn and take a shot at you as you go into cover. So you need to dodge 2 hits.
Dodge is not great. Looking at the right sheet. I am not.
Oh wait, sorry. You only have to make 1 hit because he has some dice. He's wounded. I forgot to take into account he's like a -3 wound penalty.
The fact that he got shot up.
All right, I'm gonna go because
All right,
I'm
have a good
definitely
night.
not going back in there with the minigun.
Alright, have a good one.
Have a good night.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
it's not
managed.
bad.
Yeah, you managed to not get shot. As he moves out of sight towards the east, and you hear him yelling out, "Oh God, they got me! Cover me, you asshats!" When Lucy pops around that corner and also attempts to light you up.
What was the name of the girl that we had to get?
Moxie.
Okay. For a
Stockholm
second, I'm
syndrome.
like,
the
wait,
classic case.
she's working with the mob?
No, Lucy. Lucy was the security guard. So I was about to say you're at a -1 penalty. I forgot to apply this. For every time you have to defend against multiple attacks, you're at a -1 penalty per previous attack.
So stacking -1.
Stacking -1. So you only lost 1 of the 3, so not a big deal. So it's 3. So that's 2 net hits. So he hits you. You have to resist 6 2 net hits, so 8 damage at AP -1. So what's your armor?
Armor of 15 with a body of 10. Damage resist pool is 25. -1 puts it at 24.
Right, and it's considered stun damage because it's less than your armor. So your vest is going to take it.
I don't know.
Yeah, you resist it. Basically, your vest takes it, and you don't even feel that.
I don't know. It's some kind of dangerous bullets they're throwing around.
All right, Dick. He's kind of ducking back around the corner. You can still see him.
Gilbert?
Oh,
Dick
I'm
Gumshoes, your
sorry.
turn.
I completely brain farted there.
Mhm.
How many people do I see?
You just see Lucy as he's taking cover behind the corner of the bathroom, aiming at the doors.
All right.
I'm sorry, I take
No.
that back. Frank is also out where Vic used to be by the terminals. He's exposed.
All right. So, what kind of environmental crap is there lying around? Anything dangerous looking?
Well,
There's the truck.
there's
That has
the shot up as fuck truck, broken plastic tables. I'm sorry, it was Dipsy, not Frank. Out by the terminals, he's kind of dangerous looking. He's got a gun. Other than that, not really. You don't. I mean, the sentry guns. What do you mean by dangerous things? What are you hoping for here?
So like how smashed up does the truck look?
You would be surprised if it's drivable at this point. It's taken lots of rounds to the engine block.
So on page 293, I'm looking at Ignite.
Okay.
I'm not totally sure if I understand this, but would it seem possible to blow up the car with it into a nice, fiery, shrapnel-filled explosion?
It certainly seems like that would be possible, yes.
I would like to blow the car up with Ignite.
Okay, well, you need to make your spellcasting check to cast it. What force are you casting this at?
8. Maximum
Yeah, let's do.
force.
Yeah, maximum force 8.
Okay.
Four. God, I keep forgetting what I'm fucking. Okay, 5. You're writing a 5. Wait. Oh, that means I can cast it at 10. If I cast it at 10,
Uh-huh.
how will that fuck me up if I fail on those saves?
It just means you'll take a lot of drain damage.
Which is stun.
It depends. If the number of hits is greater than your magic score, then it's physical. So when you do your spellcasting plus magic test, if you get more hits than you have magic, it's going to be physical damage.
Do it for the memes. I'll cast it at 10th level.
Okay.
The spellcast 5, so 10d6.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. That's 10 F's d6.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. So it has
is this a situation?
Mhm.
Is this a situation where edge can be burnt?
Burnt? No. You could use edge points. Burning is where you lose an edge stat level permanently, but it's usually to prevent you just from dying.
Okay.
You can use edge for certain edge effects, though, and yes, you could use it.
What effect will it get me?
So there's several effects you can use it for. You can push the limit, which will allow you to add your edge stat as extra dice to throw on top of that. You can use it to re-roll all the dice from a test that did not score a hit. So when you add your edge dice, those dice have exploding 6s. The re-rolls do not. You can seize the initiative, moving to the top of the initiative order, regardless of it. You can negate the effects of a glitch or turn a critical glitch into a normal glitch. And if you're about to fall unconscious or die, you can spend 1 point of edge to make a bodied willpower test to do one final action.
So I'd like to use my edge to add 3 more d6s.
All right. Go ahead. Roll it. One hit is added. So what did I say was before? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has an object resistance with only 3, so the truck bursts into flames.
Yes. I think.
That truck was half of my budget.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Okay.
We're only getting paid 500 for this.
Yeah.
Assuming that we successfully complete the mission.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I don't know. The spell becomes
And then I'd like to take
permanent.
cover.
Yes, you need to keep concentrating on this as a sustained spell for how long? Oh, well, you also need to resist drain. So drain is 4, Or it says for ignite. What's the formula?
The formula for ignite is F-1.
Okay, so you have to resist 9 drain from it.
All right. Was this on? All right, spells. So I roll 8 dice because my drain
Yes.
resistance is 9. All right.
Okay. Okay, so you reduce the drain damage by 2. And that is stun.
So I take 7.
7 stun damage.
All right. Now, do I keep suffering this drain to continue concentration?
No, so for permanent spells, you have to sustain the spell for 4 combat turns before it becomes permanent.
Wait, so it would have been easier to blow up the truck by casting it at a lower level?
Well, that would just mean that it's permanently on fire. Like the ignite catches. So I misread the spell. It's not yet on fire. You have caused it to heat up, and in that minus turns, it will ignite very flagrantly, targeting the truck. It's in the process of heating up. It needs to take some time before it will actually burst into flames, but when it does, it will do a fuckload of fire damage.
Ah, okay. In a greasy, very greasy building. Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I should change his private eye license to terrorist.
Okay. So is that it for you?
I'd like to take cover.
Okay. All right, and it is to Dipsy.
Actually, wait, does going prone give me better cover?
Not really. A little
Oh, okay.
bit, but really getting to the side of the building will get you +4 to your dodge dice. I should have been giving that to you. I'm sorry. Whoops.
I'd like to do that then.
Yeah.
We're learning.
Yep. So, Dipsy is going to take some shots at, Dick, because he kind of just exposed himself.
Haha, the fool has no idea what's coming for them.
Yeah, probably.
I can't believe this car bomb is gonna work. If it does.
He's going to take a couple shots at you, so 2 successes on that, so you make your dodge roll with 4 extra dice.
And dodge rolls calculated for my armor?
No, it's reaction plus initiative. Or intuition.
Oh, sorry.
Reaction plus or intuition.
3, 4. $66.
Okay, so he hits you.
Does my armor not affect anything here?
Not yet. This is just determines that he managed to land a shot.
Ah, okay.
So it will do 6 points of physical damage. What's your armor?
My armor is 14.
Okay, so this has been converted to stun. And it has no armor. So then you can resist this with body plus armor. So take your body score, add armor, like your damage resistance roll you're making to resist 6 stun damage.
All right, 14 plus 5.
Yeah, so 19 dice. You roll 19 d6.
You know, game, there
4.
are other numbers than 2.
So I count 4 hits. So you take 2 stun damage.
All right.
Because your vest caught it, and you felt it, but it didn't penetrate. And then Dipsy is going to take cover on the other side of that table, so that he's no longer just completely exposed. All right, Frank. Frank.
Oh, shit. I I just realized something here. 4, 5, 9. Uh, a bio implant for blood implants, or not blood implant. Platelets.
That would help.
Uh, increases body ability to handle physical damage by bone marrow. Anytime I would take. Oh, all right, physical. Okay, sorry, never mind.
Yes, Frank is going to hop over that counter real quick, and he's going to turn and he's going to cast Monobolt at you.
All right.
So you resist it with willpower. And he has to roll spell casting.
3d6.
Mm-hmm. So he did hit you. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how much damage it does. Oh, okay, so it does damage equal to the net hits.
So 2 damage.
Yes, you take 2 physical damage.
All right, and now I believe that the blood platelets come in.
Right.
So, anytime I take 2 or more boxes, I reduce it by 1. I take 1 physical damage.
Neat.
Note to self: can survive physical damage like a boss. Gets beat the fuck up if it involves stun.
All right, and he has to resist strain. What? Of course, they don't list what his actual drain stat should just be. Sorry, just look for the formula for drain resistance.
It's all good. Hey, Sleuth, do you know of a combat way to be less stunned?
Don't get hit.
Right. Is there a way to wake a person up from stun?
Fuck if I know. I've never played Shadowrun. I had a day and a half to look over the rules.
I thought I'd ask, just in case.
Oof.
Oof.
Oof. He took a lot of drain from that.
Oof.
That wasn't so bright.
Joke's on you, motherfucker! I swear to God, Sleuth, if we make it through this,
Okay, so that's his, and he's gonna run out of sight over towards the bathrooms. Cause fuck standing out in the open when people are shooting full auto.
Hey, they started shooting full auto. I would have been fine in single shot if they didn't have the 2 turrets. Those fuckers.
Oh, I forgot about the turrets. Thank you.
Shit.
God damn it, Sleuth.
Alright, Patsy is going to poke his head out and shoot you. He's kind of like leans on the table, just lines up a shot on Greg there. Five. So you have a +4 modifier to your defensive pool.
That's not bad.
Yeah, so you are able to dodge the shot. Sam ran. Greg, your turn.
I'm going to pop a thermal smoke into my noob tube and send it down by the counter with the sentry guns.
Oh, very nice.
Oh my God, we might just make it, Sleuth. We might just make it.
You need to make. You still need to make the grenade check for it. Whatever that ends up being, I just gotta look that up. Grenade launchers. They roll a heavy weapons plus agility for grenade launcher.
That is not great, but not terrible. Yeah, look at that.
Okay. Hold on. So I need now to consult the scatter table because you did not hit where you were aiming.
That's unfortunate.
So let's see. That was a grenade launcher. So that is 3d6. So okay, so you shoot it. It hits the floor and skips off into under the truck before igniting in smoke.
Alright, and let's see, that sends... Where was it? I think it was 10 meters of smoke out. I will double check that.
If it's 10 meters, it will still cover the sentries. If it's only 5, it does not. So that matters.
Where did it go? Tree gear. Smoke. 435.
Did you know that the writer of this scenario did not give these guys any grenades?
What a
You know,
fool.
I really do like the writer of this scenario. Except for the fact that he gave you auto turrets.
Nades. Smoke. 10 meters. for 4 combat turns.
Okay, so yes, they are shooting blind.
Add GM's interpretation, longer in poorly ventilated confined areas, shorter in
You've
windy
blasted
areas.
open the windows. It's not poorly ventilated.
That's up to your discretion.
Fair enough. Okay, so one Turk basically can't see you guys at all. The other is going to be shooting at a huge disadvantage. Sorry, was there anything else, Greg, that you do?
Just move back into cover and take a few steps away from the doorway.
Okay, so you're just like totally pulling out there. All right, like you're not even really targetable at that point. You're so far around the corner.
Yeah, just taking a couple steps away. Staying close enough to get back into the fight when I need to.
Sure. Okay. All right. Auto turret is going to the one that can see is going to blind fire at Dick because he's the only one who's still even close. This is full auto fire. It is at a -6 penalty for shooting blind. Dick's dodge is at a net -5 for your dodge rolls.
Why is it -5?
Because you still have good cover, but it's shooting full auto. So the -9, you get a -9 penalty from it shooting full auto. You have a +4 bonus for having good cover. So net -5.
Ah, okay.
Just don't like critically glitch and fall into the path of the bullets, and you'll be fine.
What am I rolling?
Dodge.
Dodge.
At -5.
Dodge. That was agility and intuition.
It should say
Sounds
under
right.
your condition monitor.
Yeah. Just remember to apply any wound modifiers. I think we've been forgetting to do that.
That's
Oh,
taken into
dodge.
for all those.
Okay, yeah, dodge is 7.
Okay, so
Can I burn an edge?
if you'd like to, you mean use an edge point, right? Not burn. Burn means you lose it permanently.
I would like to use an edge point.
Okay. To what? Hello?
Roll a dice?
So you're just adding your edge dice to it?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Wait, hold on. I used 3d6s before. Does that mean I used up
No.
is one edge one dice?
No, one edge.
One usage?
Using 1 point of edge will let you roll edge amount of dice.
Ah, okay. Okay, so I can roll another.
You can roll another 3d6. All right, 1 hit, which is enough to not get shot.
Woo.
All right, new combat round, which
out of
means
curiosity,
new initiative.
If I was hit, would I have been turned to paste?
No, you wouldn't have been turned to paste.
I mean, it's possible.
It is shooting pistol caliber bullets. It's not like this is like an AP anti-tank weapon.
Oh, but it would have been converted to stun damage?
Yes,
Yeah.
because
No,
it
I
probably
don't
would
want
not have
that.
penetrated your armor.
Yeah, this is gonna look like, yeah, I'm fine, but my ass is out.
Okay, so what's that?
Initiative.
Yeah, we're doing initiative because
Oh, right.
that's so.
Ha, fuck you, Frank.
It's time to stop.
His name is Filthy Frank. He needs to die.
Is that all the initiatives?
I think so, yes. Ah, excellent. Thank you. Okay, so Dipsy. Well, Dipsy's still behind that table. He's also in the smoke. He is going to run forward towards the door and attempt to punch you. He looks like he slipped on some brass knuckles on his way towards you.
That poor fool.
Oh, he's punching Dick, because Dick's by the door.
What a dick.
Yeah, so let's see. He is running. He is doing a melee attack. So I just need to look up how to do a melee attack. All right. So it's page 184.
Blade skill, club skill, unarmed skill.
Yeah, this is his unarmed skill.
That's agility.
Mm-hmm. So that is agility. Yeah, he's not very good at this. All right, well, you can dodge your reaction plus intuition. He gets a couple bonus dice. So he's up to 2 successes. I forgot about because he gets a couple bonus dice because he ran.
All right.
So this is resisted with your reaction plus intuition.
Did I do that right?
4d6 reaction plus intuition.
Yeah, I'm gonna use another thing to help there. That's one hit.
Okay. All right, so he is going to hit you for. So he hit you because he had 1 net hit. So he will deal 6 stun damage total, punching you with his brass knuckles.
Is there a way I can let that be physical?
No, there isn't. It is literally unarmed melee damage is strength S.
I have filled all 10 of my stuns.
Then it counts as physical. Like it's converted to physical damage, so you can resist it with your bloody thing.
Okay, so that fills up 1 stun, and then so I take 5 physical.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm extremely oofed.
You're down. You're unconscious.
Oh, I don't think so.
Did you hit the end of your physical track?
I have not hit the end of my physical.
Okay. Like the dark gray part is the overflow. The end is the normal gray.
Yeah, I still have a bit of a normal gray left.
Okay. Good. All right, but that is all he can do. Patsy.
Greg, get me out of here.
Is going to pull out a pistol and take a shot at you.
Even with her buddy in melee?
Yeah.
With smoke?
She walks forward out of the smoke.
Oh, that bitch.
So she's standing out in the open and like 5 meters or like 3 meters away from the door.
All right.
Her pistols are... there it is. You do have good cover from her still, so you're at +4 to your dodge.
Yeah, but I got a -5 penalty.
Oof.
I think I just get hit. Or can she breach my glorious armor?
So what, you have 0 dice left?
It says my CM penalty is -5.
Okay, and you have a +4 bonus from being in good cover, so it's a net only -1 to your normal dodge.
Oh.
So if your dodge is like 8, you have a CM of -5. Then...
Oh my god, I've been doing all my dodges wrong then. My dodge is at a 6 then,
Okay.
I think.
So, yeah, you take that 6, you add the 4, then you subtract the CM penalty. So,
Oh yeah, I've been
So you're
using
like
the
5
wrong
dice
dodge
still.
this whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds
I
like
have
it.
5d6. I've been using the wrong size this whole time.
Okay, so that is 2 successes. You successfully avoid getting shot by her heavy pistol.
Ha!
Actually,
Bitch.
it's a him, not sorry. Patrizio. Patsy. God damn. Alright, then it is
Patrizio?
Lucy. Lucy.
Loosey goosey.
Yeah. He is also going to run forward and engage you in melee. Because that seems to be working well while their guns don't seem to be doing dick.
That's right, you fools. Get into my line of sight.
Oof. So yeah, he is not very effective at doing that.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, that's
what
just
am I...
horrible. Fortunately, he didn't glitch, but goddamn.
What do you mean, fortunately? That would have been hilarious.
Yeah. So yeah, you dodge
Am
him.
I... God damn, Dick Gumshoe's a legend.
Mm-hmm.
What does my explosive ammo do?
It explodes.
Dude, you need to hose these guys down.
All right, Dick, it is your turn.
All right. Okay, so I know I'm spending concentration to blow up the truck.
Yes.
What does that interfere with? Just
All your
things that require
spellcasting
concentration?
tests are at -2 while you're sustaining that.
Okay. So it'd be less effective for me to just AoE boil their brains.
It'd be harder to do so, yes.
And these guys have pretty good body. Does moving away from people incur an attack of opportunity?
Yes. If somebody moves away from you in melee, they can take a interrupt action to get a free hit on you. I'd have to look up the exact mechanics for that in this game. But they do have something to that effect.
Shit. Okay. Damn, a pistol's down to like 5.
You guys have been marking off ammo, right?
I haven't used
Yeah.
any ammo.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay. Is using a gun in melee like I am, how's that going to affect things?
There is a -3 penalty for doing so.
Alright.
Also,
Not
because
50.
these guys ran at you, there's an additional -2 penalty for shooting at a running target.
Okay. So something I am a little confused on is summoning. Like, I think I can summon here,
Okay.
but I can't actually figure out in the book what I'm summoning. Like, I don't know where the section. The section that I get directed to is like, oh man, like, The shaman summon things. Yeah, but what the fuck do I summon? What's the block?
What page is it directing you to?
It directs me to, like the start of one. Not it. 279.
279. The shaman.
Because I have a summoning skill, but there are no summoning spells.
No, what you want to do is you want to go
But
to
I
page 300 for summoning.
300.
Yes. Summoning. You can summon spirits of your tradition. Summoning is a complex action. You can only summon one spirit at a time, and it only hangs around for a limited time. So you choose the spirit type and
Oh, what?
force, you attempt the summoning, you resist drain, etc.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know why I never directed me over here. Okay,
Because it's Shadowrun.
fair enough. Let's see. According to this, good combat is beast. So I'm going to summon a force 4 beast spirit.
Okay.
Wait, no, that consumed concentration. Ah, fuck it. That's
You'll
dozens of.
still be affected by the
Cool.
-2 penalty for sustaining spells
Can I
while
drop
making
the
it.
sustain spell and then cast?
Yes, but the truck will start to cool down. It won't explode if you do that.
That's fine. I
Okay.
have to wait a long time for that to happen anyways. Would
All right.
make more sense to cast it on the truck before crashing it.
As long as you get the timing right,
Um,
yes.
I mean, even if it was like a round or two off, it'd be a solid plan.
As long as it didn't
Uh,
blow up while he was still inside the truck.
I mean,
eh,
as long as the debris got there.
yeah, as long as the debris got there. Um, okay, yeah, so I'll summon a Force 4 Beast Spirit.
Okay. So you need to make a summoning plus magic test versus its spirit, so force. So 4. Um,
That means I need to get 4 hits.
no, it gets to roll 4d6 to resist coming.
Ah, okay,
And remember, you're at -2 because you have the sustain, or you're dropped the sustain spell, so never mind.
right.
So, strangely enough, explosive ammo apparently doesn't have any mechanical benefit. There's no added damage in the book, and it doesn't say any splash damage. Just that the bullets have a fragmentation explosive on impact.
Does it direct you to some other thing?
No,
What page is that on?
I left it to check. I will go
I
back and find it.
think I found it. You should check the chart because it does have it has a +1 damage modifier, a -1 AP modifier.
Oh, that chart is on the page above it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, so you're making, is that your spellcasting to the 5d6?
Yeah.
So you failed.
Darn.
I need to check. You didn't glitch. You still need to resist the drain. So you got 1 hit, so you need to resist 2 drain. Yeah, so you need to roll drain resistance on 2. You take
That's no
2
resistance.
stun damage.
It's physical at this point. So 1.
Yeah, and it just doesn't work. Nothing bad happens to you otherwise, other than the drain.
I'm gonna use the fullness of my action.
That was a complex action, yeah. So you don't have 2
Um,
simple actions instead.
Is there a direction here that if I run and they follow me, it'll put them in a really nice area for Greg to just shoot the shit out of them?
Well, yeah, if you run north, because Greg is to your east, you'll hopefully be out of the cone of fire.
Collateral damage, schmolateral schmamage.
Yeah, I'm going to I'm gonna make a break for it to draw them away,
Okay.
running as far as I can.
Right. So both of them are going to attempt to make attacks of opportunity on you with melee attacks.
Those fools cannot strike me with my
So
great
let's see.
silver
First
hammer.
is Dipsy, who gets 1 hit. So you have your dodge on that.
My dodge of Alright, that doesn't have the cover.
Right. No cover.
Balls.
So he hits you. And you'd see that is strength. So that is 6 stun damage, well, physical at this point. So you can resist that.
Resisting using my armor?
Body plus armor, yeah. Fortunately, his
Oh,
fists do not have AP.
That's right, the disgusting 19d6 that I roll.
Yeah.
Mine's 25, you fool. Get on my level.
Do I resist?
Yes, you reduce the damage to 0. So that's good. Then the other guy tries to take a swing at you.
Gumshoe powers activate.
I mean, that's only a soak of 8.
So just remember, because this is another attack, you have a -1 on your dodge roll. Not that it's probably going to matter. Just don't critically glitch it, and you'll be fine. Your dodge is a d6. Wow, that is
Well, because
special.
I have a -1.
Right, okay. Well, fortunately for you,
Well,
he missed as well, so
Yeah, 'cause-
you get away. You start running.
Yeah, I got a dodge of 7.
What's your movement
-6
rate?
in that circumstance.
So on the other info tab towards the bottom.
Other info. A movement speed
Should be number/number, comma, a number meter per hit.
10-20, comma 2 meters per hit.
Okay, so because you used a complex action, if you take the run free action, you can move 20 meters north.
I would like to do that.
Okay, you do so. Alrighty. Frank. He's going to poke his head around the thing and see you running north. He doesn't like that, so he's going to cast a spell at you.
Try me, filthy Frank.
So he casts Monobolt with 2 successes.
Versus my...
Will.
Right. That's a 3 -5. Yeah, just will. That's a 3 -5. I don't think I roll anything there, do I?
No, he gets 2 net hits. So I gotta look up what damage that. I think it's just 2, but I want to check. Uh, yes, you just take 2. This does physical damage. This cannot be resisted.
So
The target does not get to resist the damage.
darn. So it is 2.
Yes. Okay. Is there any? So, if there's nothing else, then it is Greg's turn.
I mean,
If as long as you don't like fall unconscious or anything, I just wanted to know.
oh yeah, no, I'm still awake.
Okay, Greg, it's your turn.
I'm gonna pop around the corner and start suppressing fire. It's
Okay.
the next step up from full auto.
Sure.
Page 179.
Thank you.
Cone 10 meters at its end, height of 2 meters.
You do know there's like
Weapon.
2 guys outside, right?
Can I move towards Dick into the, so I have the doorway in view and I can shoot into the building?
Sure.
Alright.
Hose them down.
You will have to
Greg.
take the run action to do so, though.
Shit.
Isn't he able to just like say hose down the 2 guys?
Actually, no,
outside?
I'm wrong about that. Sorry, I had the distances off. You can do that with only 10 meters of movement.
Okay.
Okay, so you make your weapon skill test.
Weapon skill is... bad. I would like to use an edge
Okay. What effect?
to roll more dice.
Okay, roll more dice. Remember exploding 6s.
What does that mean exactly?
You re-roll 6s and keep rolling as well. So that did not help you any.
13 dice.
13 dice, you got no 5s or 6s.
I'm...
Either way.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so anyone... It takes equal to the shooter's hits, unless they're completely unaware. Any characters in the suppressed area who was out of it... Online, the hit scored, or that when you test user full edge rating. So basically, this is completely ineffectual. You start spraying, and the recoil, you're just like hosing down like the flashing on the roof above the guys. None of it's going inside.
Well, it's an AK. What can you expect?
How many rounds of ammunition do you have in the magazine on that gun?
It's a mag of 38. I am down to 8 right now.
Right. Okay. I was just checking that it wasn't 30 or 20.
If it was 30, that would have been the last shot of my mag.
Right.
Alright.
Okay. So then we go, let's see, they took interruption action, so they don't get a second turn. Lucy Lou is... No, sorry, Patsy. Patsy gets it. Lucy was outside. Well, Patsy's going to take a shot at you since you're not in cover anymore.
The fool.
In fact, she's going to take 2 shots with a penalty. So, 3 hits. So that hits you. Doing 3. She's using a heavy pistol, so that is 9 points of physical damage. You may resist.
Wow.
You take 6 points of physical
That'd be
damage. Yeah.
stun damage, right?
What's your armor?
Armor 15.
Yeah, it's stunned. Sorry. Even with her AP -1, it's not going to penetrate your vest. She lines up her second shot. Two hits. You are at a -1. Doesn't matter, because it would have just dropped 3. You're at a -1 penalty because you've already defended against the previous attack.
Right.
Anyway.
I can brain today.
Yep, it's fine. So net hit of 1. So that would be 7 damage for that. So you take 3 more damage. Stun.
Okay. That's not great for me.
Mm-hmm.
This armor isn't helping me too much.
If it hadn't converted to stun, you probably would have been dead already.
Yeah, I'd be unconscious, but it's a lot of low rolls.
Okay.
50 dice and
Well, that's
8
the
successes.
end of the combat round. So we are re-rolling initiatives.
I think we're missing one person.
I
Vic?
pulled Vic out because he's basically fallen back to tend to his wounds because he almost died. So he's
Okay.
giving himself.
Blown his ass up.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
All right. Well, Dipsy. What is movement speed? The formula for that again? So I need to figure out how far they can run, and it doesn't list that as a separate stat. I like how they make reference to a movement table, and there's no fucking movement table.
Naturally,
I'm
it's
finding
Shadowrun.
that this game system is
There it is. Agility times
very
2.
enjoyable, but a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so these guys have. So Dipsy can move 6 meters. So she can't. She is going to run up to the guy spraying down his AK and engage him in melee at a run. Mm-hmm. Okay, so 2 hits against you for Patsy to run up and bash you. Greg?
And not much for a dodge pool, but yeah.
Alright, so he hits you for 6 stun of stun damage.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Do I soak that with armor or
Body plus armor.
Alright.
I know you have some insanely high armor, but he's going to punch you because it doesn't seem like his guns are doing much at all to you. Yeah, so you're able to shrug that off. Lucy is also going to charge up to you because she was the other guy that was outside and also attack you physically.
then I get 2 to dodge? Nothing, just multiple attackers.
Yeah. So that you're soaking with 11, and he is doing 7, 9, 10, 11. Wait, no. He is hitting for 13. So you take 2 stun damage.
Okay.
Yeah, when he pulls back his hand, you can kind of see that his arm that he's using with the knuckle dusters punching you with is also a cybernetic arm. So it's like it's hitting extra hard because it's like a robotic arm he's using to punch you with. Okay. Then that was Dipsy. So this is Patsy. Patsy's gonna shoot you. She only gets 1 shot because she has to reload after this.
I don't think I dodge.
Nope. But she gets to add 3 points of damage at AP minus 1. What's your armor?
15.
Okay, so it's still stun converted to stun. You take 1 stun damage. And then, yeah, and you see her kind of drop the mag out of the gun.
Alright.
All right. Frank. Frank is going to continue shooting the other mage that's running away. He's going to cast another spell at him.
There's a mage running away?
No, you're running away, Dick. He's targeting you with Mana Bolt.
You mean the one where he just deals 2 damage?
It depends. You get to roll will to resist. If you roll zeros again, you take 3 damage this time.
I mean, it's 3. It's 3 minus 6.
Okay, so you take 3 damage.
I'm in the gray, the dark gray.
Okay, so you are
Oh, wait,
unconscious. Are you?
I have. Oh wait, no, it's not resistible. Never mind. I am in the dark gray.
Okay. How many dark gray boxes do you have?
Remaining, or that I've just used?
Remaining.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, what's
This
your body
one's death.
score?
My body score is 5.
Okay, every 5 minutes you lose another one of those gray boxes. If you run out of dark gray boxes, you're dead.
Okay. I believe in Greg.
All right. Greg, it's your turn.
There's a magic guy. I don't like that. I'm gonna dump the rest of my mag into him.
The 8 rounds.
Yes.
So it's a
So that'll
long
be
burst.
full auto with
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
not the whole thing. There's something that takes, I think, 2 dice off. Firing mode, page 180 for more info. Not enough bullets. Reduce them. Each of the modifiers applied by 1 for each bullet they are short.
What page is that on?
All right. 180. The side note in red.
Got it. Yep.
So it would be defense modifier -7 instead of -9.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're just gonna. Okay, so do your full auto. You have attackers in melee combat with you, so you're at a -3 penalty above everything else.
That is unfortunate, but not terrible.
Okay. And sorry, he dodges with reaction and intuition.
I'm going to spend another dodge to add more dice to that.
Okay, go ahead.
Which doesn't add any success.
Nope, and he manages to, he ducks down. Your bullets destroy the counter, the ceiling. Not him though.
That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's my turn. How much does it take to reload?
So it depends. Is this a smart gun?
No.
Then it takes a simple action to pull out the empty magazine, and another simple action to insert and chamber a new one.
I get
2
one
simple actions per turn.
Okay.
So basically, a full reload is a complex action equivalent, because you get 1 complex action a turn.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right, we go back up to Dipsy, who is going to punch you, because she didn't like you shooting at his friend. I don't know why I keep referring to these people as females. They're all men. I don't know why I keep calling them hers.
They have very feminine names.
They really do
Yeah.
have very feminine names. But Demetrio is going to, also known as Dipsy, is going to punch you.
Hi, I'm Patsy. Nice to meet you,
Dipsy.
kid.
This is Dipsy.
Hi, I'm Gypsy.
Well, he did not succeed.
Did not.
Let's see, Lucy is also going to punch you. He got 2 hits, so you can make your dodge roll. Okay, so this is...
Armor penetrating punching.
Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, well. He should have had a lot more dice. 7...
I mean, I'll take extra dice.
16 would be 13. So yeah, you have to soak 13 damage. Oh, wait, nope, sorry. 15 damage from the 2 net hits. So you take 5 stun damage.
Most of that is going into physical.
Oof.
Okay.
Okay. Then it is Patsy's turn. Patsy's going to use a simple action to load his gun, and then he is going to pop a cap in your ass.
Understandable.
So we get to dodge.
Nah.
All right, so you have to soak at AP -1, so minus a point of armor. You have to soak
11
7.
successes.
All right, so you basically don't take any damage. Your vest just takes it. All right, and that is the end of the combat round. We are back to rolling new initiatives. Dick doesn't
Do I
really
roll
need to.
bleed out?
No, this is not a per
Okay.
round thing. This is every 5 minutes. Each round is only 3 seconds. It just takes us a lot longer to play it out. Okay, so
Damn.
yeah,
Turns are half the time of D&D and take 3 times as long to play.
Well, you know, and
it doesn't help that we're all new.
Swords take a
That's
second to
true.
swing. Swords take a second to swing, and a machine gun only takes a second to empty the mag.
I was mostly giving the system shit for its poor organization.
I think my highest initiative has been 4.
I think my initiative was highest when I decided, hey, let's go bother the Italian mob. And
They just
also
like jumped over the counter. And it turns out they're all like mafioso assassins.
though Dick Gumshoe might be dead, at least he died memorably.
Yeah. Okay. So Lucy is going to continue punching the guy in front of him. Getting 3 hits and almost glitching. That would have been bad.
What do you mean that would have been bad? That would have been hilarious.
Okay. So that means you have to soak 7. 13 plus 2, so 15 minus 9. So you take 6 points of targeted physical damage, but I don't think his 15 is enough to penetrate your armor, so it's stun.
And my stun's full, and my armor is 15.
Right, so you take 6 damage. All right, then Dipsy is also going to punch you, though she doesn't have the cybernetic arms and knuckle dusters. One hit. Hey, you managed to not get punched by Dipsy. Patsy is going to shoot you. Even though it's not that effective, it's she doesn't want to, or he doesn't want to get into melee with you. God damn it.
Not your fault. They all have very effeminate names.
All right, 2 hits because she's doing a semi-auto burst.
Does this have any armor penetration?
-1. So yes.
10 successes. I did get 1 success on the dodge, but...
Oh, okay. I was waiting for your dodge, and I'm like, you have a 24 dodge suddenly. Interesting. Okay. So yeah. So this does 6, 7, so yeah, you take no damage from that. She does it again. God damn it! He does it again. He does it again.
This is a good one shot.
So, yeah, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8. You're soaking it with 5, so you take 3 damage from that. You didn't glitch though, so that's good.
You
Then,
can glitch on an armor roll?
yeah, it would be bad. Don't do it. He found the weak spot in your armor. You take all the damage, no resistance.
Yikes.
Yeah. He found the spot that isn't the plate.
Wait, what?
Yeah, if you glitch damage, so if you glitch rolls, bad things happen.
What
If
is
you
a
critically
glitch?
glitch, a glitch means over 50% of the dice in a given test were ones.
Oh.
Ah, okay.
A critical
Admittedly,
glitch is you glitch and none of the other dice were hits. Critical glitches can be life-threatening. Glitches
Okay.
just suck.
What happens to be critical glitch a soak roll?
They hit a vital organ.
Yikers.
Yeah, I better have a replacement one of those. Anyway, so yeah, you take the damage from that. That is the end of Patsy's turns. We are now on to Frank. Frank is going to turn to you and is going to cast Mana Bolt on Greg.
This is willpower to resist.
Willpower to resist, but he has a couple penalties because of the drain he keeps taking. So 2 successes.
It's not great for me. Ooh.
So you take 2 points of physical damage. You cannot resist it.
Kill Filthy Frank.
And Frank is going to step behind the corner so he's not in the line of fire anymore.
You know, this is getting bad.
Greg, it is your turn.
I'm going to just quickly look around, pop the mag out, and hand the rifle to the guy with the cybernetic arm, and just say, $500 isn't worth dying over. I give up. Greg is surrendering and handing his rifle off to the guy with the cybernetic arm. With
Okay.
the mag popped out and the chamber empty, because I'm out of bullets.
You only brought 2 mags?
Oh, I have an empty mag, but it would take my entire turn to reload it. I have 10 mags. 2 of them are full of explosive bullets. I should have been using those, but I don't think it would have made enough of a difference to turn this fight around.
Probably not. Not.
Especially once we lost our frontliner.
Yeah. When your monk just booked it. Okay, so you are captured. Dick is going to end up bleeding out. They aren't going to bother healing him. They're just going to toss him in the dumpster. And they're going to start interrogating you. Now, do you have any connections?
Greg has no remaining connections aside from the monk. He had a truck. And he has a few hundred yen and the equipment on him.
Well, they take all of your equipment. Basically, you're down to your clothes. They're not going to let you keep your armor or anything like that. They're not that stupid. And you know, they're basically telling you caused a lot of damage and a lot of grief. You're going to have to pay for this.
I'll work for you. I'm not picky about my work. As long as it's not like weird shit. Not going back to that.
Yeah. Weird shit, huh? Nah, see, we got some uses for people like you. welcome to the family. And then he punches you in the head, knocking you out.
Probably, because I was down to 1 damage away from going unconscious either way.
Yeah, but he's like, he did it in a, like, not trying to kill you way. Yeah, you're gonna, find out next time what happens. Yeah, so we're gonna call it here for the night.
That was a blast.
Yeah, unfortunately, Dick is no longer has shoveled off his mortal coil. He's dead. You'll have to make a new character if we do another Shadowrun game.
Probably a good thing.
So,
Yeah, the
some
world
of-
was done a service.
See,
If I had
this is where we find out that Dick actually had a price on his head, and Greg was unknown to anybody, working for some gang over in Chicago. Wait, no, Chicago's overrun. New York or something. And now he's in 2 gangs. He's not. He's just an idiot that was willing to listen to the equally stupid detective.
the detective who if he had survived, would have learned that terrorism is far more his speed.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just looking something up real quick, because why is all of this so fucking hard to find? There. Okay, so, you completed no objectives. So,
We found the gang.
right, but you did survive, so your character does get 2 karma. That he can put towards something at some point. Let's see. The highest opposed dice pool was an 8. No, it was a 7. No, it was 8. Vic had an 8. Okay. So divide by 6, round down. So it's 1, so he is 3.